And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. Welcome, everyone, to a great Sunday night with the three. Point shot, so important in today's NBA and a major part of the game plan, Greg, for both of these teams.
And we can expect to see a high volume of shots from beyond the arc in this one. I'm looking for whichever squad is able to create more havoc and throw the opposing shooters off their rhythm.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Joel Embiid. OG Anunoby is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Carrington in at the guard position. Embiid, no good. DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. James outside. And he drops it in from the low post.
And making it look easy. LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
About a minute played so far here in the first. Terminenko with it. Randall on him. 5 to shoot. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Here's Carrington. Rebound by Williams.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And here's James outside. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
Pass to Anunoby. Embiid against Williams. A baseline J, and he gets it to go.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
For Sacramento, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Carrington. And it's off from three-point range. Gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Avdia, the pass to Randall. James kicks to Randall. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Sinks the three-pointer.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. And while we can, let's have a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who have been the most efficient scorers in the NBA this month. Mark Williams on top.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
Here's Carrington. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Anunoby outside. Pass to Embiid. over Williams. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Back to Randall. Randall is doubled. LeBron kicks to Avdia. Off target from three-point range.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Pass to Dermonenko. Now here's Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Mark Williams.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, RJ, this is exactly how you want to end the season, right? Both of these teams fighting for playoff position.
It's amazing how, after an entire season of games, your seeding can be determined tonight. Shows you how close things are in the NBA at any given moment.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him. And the story here, Kevin, early on, is how well they've shot the basketball.
Anunoby outside. A three-pointer is right on target.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's James. And the rejection by Embiid.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Sacramento on defense, trailing by 4. Clock at 6. Avdia finds James. 2 points, that one goes. And it's 7 points for LeBron.
So unpredictable in pick and roll sets. James just taking what he sees and lets it open up.
Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla. The challenge is slowing down Joel Embiid. Asked Coach what the game plan was. He said with Embiid, you know he's going to get to the line. You know he's going to get his. Our goal is to keep him away from the basket. If we get him settling for jumpers, that's a win for us. We'll see if they can force him to become a shooter in this one. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. LeBron right side. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to James. Caldwell Pope's got his second bucket tonight.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Embiid. 8 points for him. On the wing, Anunoby. Defended by Avdia. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive abilities.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Outside, Avdia. Back to James. Lets it go from 14. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to DiVincenzo. There's the screen. Here's Anunoby. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Anunoby's got 7.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Back to LeBron. And he uses the glass on the layup. 9 points in the game so far.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Pass to Anunoby. Embiid inside the line. Avdia with the rebound. Gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Here is Williams. He's guarded by Anunoby. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. First trip to the line for him here.
First team foul. At the line for your home team, Mark Williams. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for. Both teams will make substitutions. He's off on the second. Sacramento trails by 4. Pass to Tinsley. Plumlee with it. Left side Harris. Plumlee with a screen on LeVert. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. And he may never be an all-star, but Richard, Tobias Harris has a big impact on the game.
And he came into the NBA as a 3-man. But in a lot of ways, he's become the prototype modern power forward. Able to hold his own inside, but also space the floor from 3.
That's good from Harris.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
And Harris drops them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
LeVert the pass to Hayes. Back to LeVert. Now James. Hayes with the screen for James. And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's the 3. Jovic, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Tinsley kicks to Williamson. Sacramento moving it around. McBride passes to Tinsley. Over Williams. Sacramento again missing. Gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. James left side. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
Oh, nice body control there from James to get that shot off while taking the contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
And you know what? The work he's put in at the line starting to pay off. How about 78% on the season?
Free throw, good. James.
And what you love about Bronny James is his defense-first mindset. Whether he's at the point of attack or playing off the ball, he's a disruptor.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Sacramento trails by 4. Harris outside. McBride passes to Tinsley. Great D on that shot, and it's off the mark. So for Sacramento, their last game, a loss to Colorado Springs. And Hayes throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Tinsley. Back to Williamson. Count that bucket.
Well, that's just the pure strength and explosiveness of Williamson. Easily finishes there through the contact.
Now here's LeVert. Still yet to score. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And really setting the tone early with their three-point shooting.
Sacramento trails by 7. Harris outside. Mr. Williamson. Here he goes. It's rebounded by Hayes.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Yep, that one goes.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Williamson, the pass to Harris. Now Tinsley. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Tinsley. Williamson with it. Just 5 to shoot. Williamson double team. Here's Tinsley. A three-pointer, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And here is James.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Lovich, no good. Sacramento trails by 9. That's good from Williamson on the assist from Tobias Harris. Williamson's got his second basket of the night. James, the pass to LeVert. Hayes with the screen for LeVert. With the teardrop, Sacramento grabs the miss. 1:25 left in the first quarter. Here's Tinsley. He's guarded by Williams. McBride with the ball. No scoring in this one. Pass to Plumlee. Over Hayes. Plumlee, no luck.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
And stolen by Harris. And now Sacramento on the break. And finished off by Williamson.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. James looking around. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to LeVert from outside the arc. Drills it from outside. LeVert's got 6 points.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
Now here is Harris. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. It's blocked.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Pass to Williams. Launches a 3. That one, no good. And that does it for the first quarter. Up 8. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. Guys, what's your take on the home team so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. On the floor for Sacramento. Anunoby out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Carrington in at the point.
And LeBron James will outsmart you. He will open up things for other teammates with the pick and roll.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. Here's Harris. No good, not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Inside. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Against Anunoby. LeBron, a screen on Anunoby. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Buries the long-range jumper. Caldwell Pope's got 9.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Pass to Harris. Shot clock at 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
A swing man that scores on all 3 levels. Harris is about as consistent as it gets.
Williams, he's checked in for Jackson Hayes. And a change for Sacramento. Embiid's checked in. And Harris drops them both. Here's LeBron. 9 points in the game so far. Randall outside. Pass to Williams. Caldwell Pope with it for 3. Another miss by Caldwell Pope.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. We'll get a chance to check out the seating out east. 4 games left on the schedule here. And you take a look at this home team, advantage in 1 series. And of course, Sacramento, not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses. Gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. LeBron sets the screen for Randall. The 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Carrington from 18 feet away, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
No one near Randall as he lets it go from outside off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Embiid. A well-timed shot fake got the defender off the ground right there.
A dominant night for Joel Embiid offensively. He's taking whatever he wants.
Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Pass to Williams. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Every year he's a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding, and his awareness of when to go for the block.
Sacramento trails by 5. Here's Carrington. Still without a basket. The shot from the low post is good.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Outside, James. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
Like, at this point in time, like, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And make some noise for your dance team.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Mark Williams.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Here's Carrington. Now here's Embiid. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Mark Williams.
Yeah, don't make a habit of this. We've seen games where Embiid shoots 20 free throws or more. He is so good at getting himself to the line.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Both shots good from the stripe.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Randall outside. Caldwell Pope kicks to Avdia. Sinks the triple. Avdia's got 6.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Here's Carrington. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Rebound by Williams.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Count the basket.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
Pass to Harris. Here's Embiid. Embiid, too big.
Credit to the defense for getting all over Embiid, but he just muscles his way to a good look inside.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's ready to talk things through with the team. LeVert's checked in for Williams. Here now, the league's highest scoring teams the past 10 games. What a stretch it has been for these guys.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. Outside, Avdia to the inside. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Good, and the assist goes to James. LeBron's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Here's Carrington. Pass to Embiid. Over Randall. Embiid, no good. Gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. RJ, last season, LeBron passed 40,000 career points. Do you think we'll ever see someone get even close to that number again?
Probably not, Kevin. Not in my lifetime. You have to understand, you're going to have to score 25 points a game for 20-plus seasons to even have a chance. LeBron, he's one-on-one. The size and skills of Embiid, look, it just makes him a tough cover. Sometimes you just got to foul the big fella.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. That free throw missing.
Shooting over 80% from the line during his career, Embiid is not only one of the best free throw shooting centers in the league today, he's one of the best all time.
And he's good on the second. 46% on their attempts in the second quarter. Avdia with a screen for James. To the paint. Avdia gets the bucket. Avdia's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
McBride with the ball. James defending. Here's Terminenko. Can't connect from 14 feet out. Gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. A nice shot by LeVert. LeVert's got 8 points.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Pass to Embiid. Embiid. And Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
LeVert with it. Good, and the assist goes to James. 11 points in the game.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Now McBride. Here's Tinsley. Rebound by Williams.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's LeVert. The kick out to Williams. It goes out of bounds. That one off LeVert.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Embiid. In the second half of this season, he's been nothing short of spectacular. And of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in block spurt.
And again, look what he's done so far this season. Wiping the boards clean, ranking second in the league in rebounds. Outstanding effort. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Avdia. Williamson outside. Anunoby outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Plumlee, the pass to Anunoby. McBride with the ball. Pass to Tinsley. There's the three. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Jovic. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Tinsley dishes to Williamson. No good, and he's 3 of 6 from the floor. Being 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. Outside, James. Pass to LeVert. Over Williamson. A nice shot by LeVert. LeVert's got 13 points.
And LeVert is playing with such passion on offense. He's just not afraid to play a big role on that end.
McBride with the ball. Working on James.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Williamson outside. Back to Anunoby. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Over in the corner, Williams. Pass to LeVert. Now here's Hayes. He's guarded by Plumlee, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Plumlee.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
1:31 left in the first half of basketball. And it's James missing. Sacramento trails by 17. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Back to McBride. Hits the three-point bomb.
And every year, Williamson seems to take another leap as a distributor. Great pass on that one.
Hayes up top. Williams kicks to James. The tray. Sacramento grabs the miss. Their last encounter was in Sacramento.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
They played pretty solid basketball, but a few miscues is all it takes to turn a win into a loss, especially against a good team.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
James, the pass to Williams. And here's LeVert. His last outing, he had 18 points. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Pass to McBride. Now Williamson. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so that's the end of the first half. They lead by 11.
the second.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Eric Spoelstra here with us. A lot of three-pointers allowed in the first half. How do you limit that going forward?
There's been some airspace issues. I mean, there are a couple easy ones where we didn't rotate over on the weak side, but we're just not making that extra effort to get to the shooters.
And we know multiple effort is a big part of what you do. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for Sacramento.
They've been a step slow to close out on shooters all night, and that's why they've given up so many threes. Come on, man, show some hustle.
Perimeter D, apparently not their strong suit. And right now, let's see who's jostling for Rookie of the Year.
We're in the home stretch. I don't know if I call these guys rookies now.
Yeah, we have some pressure-filled games coming up. In addition to everything else, we'll see who has that clutch gene. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
At 52% from the field. They're clicking. They've got Julius Randle. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Mark Williams. And it's Avdia in at the three. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. First free throw is good.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
So he picks up just one from the line that time.
Some things change, but LeBron stays the same. Still the same leader on the floor. The same player. It is truly impressive.
Now, here's Anunoby. Down low. Sacramento moving it around. 6 to shoot. Embiid with the screen on Avdia. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Randle dishes to LeBron. Randle outside. Randle is doubled. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Germanenko with it. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Outside, Avdia. Randle surveying the D. He's looking for Caldwell-Pope and finds him. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Embiid.
Yeah, KCP steady there at the line. Nice work to draw the contact.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
free throw good from Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Embiid. Williams with the block.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
OG Anunoby. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Yeah, he's at 81% from the line, and when we've had a chance to see him, he's had great form and continues to look confident.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Avdia. Sacramento trails by 16. DiVincenzo, the bounce pass. Knocked away. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Right side, Avdia. Randall outside. LeBron sets the screen for Randall. Just 4 to shoot. Great look, but off the mark.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Pass to Embiid. Now, Dermanenko. Embiid with it. Defended by Avdia. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
LeBron kicks to Randall. From deep. Sacramento grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Carrington, that's good.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
Outside, Avdia. Floats it up for James flushes in the alley-oop.
Making it look easy. LeBron James, old man, can still get up with the alley-oop finish.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Let's take a moment to show you the NBA's best rebounding teams over the last 10 games.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Sacramento trails by 12. Pass to DiVincenzo. Three-pointer by Embiid. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
And now a quick review at the numbers for Williams. And he provides that deterrent around the rim, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in blocks per game.
And back to his phenomenal efficiency from 3, top 10 in the league. His consistent shooting creates so many openings in the defense. Harris is checked in for Sacramento. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. DiVincenzo finds Embiid. Williams with the block. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Dermonenko. Here's Carrington. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. Carrington's got 5 points in the quarter.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Williams passes to Abdia. A three-pointer off the mark.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Being 49% on the game. I'll take that. Caldwell Pope kicks to Randall. For the 3. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Carrington. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Caldwell Pope. And here is DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. DiVincenzo kicks to Harris. Launches from deep. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Randall's never been one to back down from physical play inside, and he's not going to start now.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Yeah, it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout, looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. That free throw good from Randall.
And one difference this have is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
He doesn't get the second one.
And, you know, one thing you have to admire about Randall is his hunger to get better. He is a real leader who leads by example.
LeBron passes to Randall. Back to LeBron. LeBron steps it home.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Here's Carrington. James covering to the middle. Here's Embiid. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good. Embiid's got 21 in the game.
Well, 1 make and 6 attempts. I think it's fair to say he's had a rough start to this quarter.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods, the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you. Gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements. Pass to Williams. Back to Avdia. Outside, James. James cooking from deep.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Sacramento trails by 10. Now here is Harris. Now here's Embiid. 21 points in the game. Williams with the block, and he gets it back. Gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Sacramento making a switch here. And let's bring up a list of point guards that over the last month have been on fire from three-point land. Fourth, Dante DiVincenzo.
You know, if there are no other options available, any of these guys can just step back and knock down a triple. Great backup plan for any point guard to have.
As well as they shoot the three, I don't think it needs to be a backup plan. That could be a plan A.
Now, here's Dermanenko. McBride passes to DiVincenzo. Fades away, and it's Williamson missing. Gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. James looking around. Here's Williams, and it's sent back by Plumlee, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Plumlee. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Shot from the inbound, and a little luck that time, but it drops. LeVert's got 15 points. Sacramento trails by 14. Williamson outside. Pass to McBride. Here's Terminenko. They can't stop the run with that one. Gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. And here's LeVert. Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. LeVert kicks to Hayes. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. He's got 7. And for Sacramento, they're shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. Here's McBride. Back to Terminenko. Pass to Williamson. Over Williams. And that one's good. Williamson.
And if you're the defense, you live with this. Zion makes a tough shot despite terrific defense.
Greg, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
McBride finds Williamson. Here's DiVincenzo. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
All right, a chance to check out stats for James. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. He's averaging 30 points, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here's DiVincenzo. He's got 5. Pass to Williamson. Williamson double team. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Here's Jovic. He averages about 5 points a game. There's the triple. And it's LeBron James with the 3. James has got 13 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Williamson. 8 points for him. Anunoby has the open look. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Anunoby's got 10 points in the game. And here's LeVert. He's got 15. James up top. From down in the low post, it goes. LeBron's got 26.
Honestly, I feel so fortunate to be able to sit here and watch this because there are not many vintage performances by LeBron James left to go in his career.
Here's Carrington. He has 7. Anunoby passes to Williamson. Pulls up. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Kicks it out to James. That 3 off the mark. Sacramento trails by 19. DiVincenzo passes to Williamson. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And another 3 for Sacramento. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Now here's Williams. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Got it off in time. It's not going to go for him. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Up by 16. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Sacramento, they've got Dante DiVincenzo. Williamson out there with Anunoby. Then there's Embiid, and it's Carrington in at the 1. Now here's Williamson. Pass to DiVincenzo. In close. Embiid, no good.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Randall outside. Over Williamson. Sacramento grabs the miss.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Anunoby against Avdia. Pass to Williamson. Here's Carrington. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Now, here's Avdia. Caldwell Pope outside. LeVert in the corner. Takes the 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to DiVincenzo. To the inside. Embiid kicks to DiVincenzo. Off target with his 3.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Now LeVert. Caldwell Pope for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
3-pointer by Embiid. Avdia with the rebound.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
To the paint, here's Randall. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Williams is checked in for Jackson Hayes.
Number 20, Mark Williams.
Sacramento trails by 16. Williamson outside. From 13, Sacramento again missing.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Caldwell Pope pass to Avdia. Pass to LeVert. This one for 3. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Williamson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Embiid. He's guarded by Williams. Embiid, no good. Gone 104 since the end of the third quarter. Caldwell Pope passes to Randall. Launches it from deep. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
Caldwell Pope passes to Randall. Outside, Avdia. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists in the game. And for Sacramento, their shooting struggle is apparent. 37% from the field. Williamson, the pass to Anunoby. Pass to Carrington. Embiid the screen. They could use a bucket. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And LeVert, here we go. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And just so good at reading angles. When LeVert spots a lane to the rim, he is all over it.
Williams against Embiid. Here's Williamson. Fades away and sinks the tough shot.
Just not quite tight enough on him to impact his shot. He got a good look off.
Caldwell Pope outside. Back to LeVert. From 10 feet out, good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And how about the playmaking skills of LeVert? I like watching this guy break down the D in the pick and roll.
Pass to Williamson. RJ, what have you noticed about the young players that enter the NBA today?
Unfortunately, the NBA is now tasked with teaching players how to play basketball. The NBA wasn't a teaching league 20 years ago. Now it is. A lot of players are spending their first, second, and even third year learning how to play basketball. That was not always the case. They used to go to college and play for Hall of Fame coaches for 4 years.
Now here's Randall. Zion Williamson unable to get his last shot to go. Here's LeVert. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. LeVert's got 21 in the game.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Now, here's Anunoby. And that one's good, Williamson. Williamson's got 4 this quarter.
As you expect, Zion getting forceful and dominant inside.
Randall finds Williams. And here's LeVert. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Now here's Williamson. Shoots over Avdia. Another miss by Williamson. Outside, Avdia. Pass to Randall. LeVert with it. The shot that time, not on target. Good D by Williamson. Here's Carrington. Embiid with it. RJ, you had a chance to ref a summer league game this past year, so you get a little bit of a feel for what these guys go through.
Being a referee is by far the hardest job in professional sports. To try and keep up with the amount of plays, the amount of possessions, I do not envy their job.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's foul number 2 for him.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
James checked in for Karis LeVert. LeBron outside. Knocked loose. And now Sacramento on the break. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Caldwell Pope.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
Sacramento making a switch here.
At the line for 1.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Gone 6 of 11 since the start of the 4th quarter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. To the left side wing. Clock at 4. Randall and all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
They set the screen. And the NBA last season, Richard, really emphasizing it's an 82-game league. And I know you love that.
Oh, that is my favorite thing. I was taught by the legends of the game that you go out there and play every single night that you can. At some point in time, the sports and science team realized that it is very difficult to be a professional. But I stand by. 82 games is an achievement that very few can achieve now.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. Gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. LeBron with the bucket. LeBron's got 28 points for the game.
Vintage LeBron there, owning the lane. I mean, who's going to stop that? DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. DiVincenzo can't hit it. A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Randall dishes to Avdia. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. Randall right side. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Embiid's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Carrington, that's good.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Outside, Avdia. Back to LeBron. Richard, who do you think is the most impactful player right now in the NBA?
I stand by this. As long as LeBron James is wearing an NBA uniform, he is first, second, and third. The ratings say that. The money says that. As long as he is playing, he will be the most impactful player in the NBA.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
And with the playoffs on the horizon, he'll be looking to stay in peak form as long as he can. You played the point. In create a player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Kevin. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
That one good for 2.
Good work on the block. I like when LeBron gets aggressive this close to the rim.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Puts it up from 15. Dermonenko misses. They are enjoying the commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
Now here's LeBron. Now here's Williams, defended by DiVincenzo. Sacramento grabs the miss. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Inside, the 8-footer. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got 6 rebounds here tonight. James, the pass to Randle. DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Avdia. He's looking for James and finds him. Gets to the corner and buries it. 35 points for LeBron.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Here's Carrington. Pocket 6. DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. DiVincenzo can't hit it. 30 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. James, the pass to Randle. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's James. That's in, coming off an assist from Randle. James has got 37.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And so the home crowd treated to a win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Kevin, thank you. LeBron, the last game for a little while. As a team, how do you approach the break?
Well, we got a couple days off, but everyone needs to stay in tune. Even though we're not going to be on our feet or on the basketball court, everyone needs to continue to just, work your mind, work your body as well, and, get ready for practice.
Well, I'm sure you're going to enjoy that time off anyway, man. Congrats on this win. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, LeBron James.
Shooting guard at 6'3", number 5, Anthony Edwards.
Hola and welcome to Noche Latina, an NBA celebration of Latin heritage. We're proud to bring it to you here at 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty. Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And a chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Brook Lopez.
And his shot blocking hasn't been nearly as potent as it was a few years ago. It's a shame, really, because his ability to intimidate the other team and be a big presence on the defensive end really gave his team an edge.
Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Banchero. Jalen Brunson is out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Sharp, and it's Smith in at the power forward position. And for Jacksonville, Anthony Edwards out there with Russ. Westbrook. Then it's Goga Batadze. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's Porter in at the 3. And Clark, the playoffs just around the corner. How many teams do you think have a legit shot to win it all?
Well, when you talk about championship teams, I think there's 5 or 6 teams that have the ingredients to win 16 games. There is a component of luck and health that goes into that. You got to be top flight to go the distance.
Westbrook gets the bucket.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact, so he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it. And he is and does.
Now here's Brunson. Back to Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Here's Banchero. And he buries his first look.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Outside Edwards. Sharp grabs the miss.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Here's Banchero. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Clark, he's a former 1-1 back in 2022. The league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, B.A. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy, and all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA.
The first one falls. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. And Banchero drops them both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Pass to Lopez. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Takes more than this to stop Lopez. He can be so physical in the interior, pretty mobile, too.
Brunson against Westbrook. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Brunson. Banchero's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Edwards. He's been an offensive force, averaging close to 34 a game. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Here's Brunson after the basket by Jacksonville. Smith left side. Outside Brunson. Dort a screen on Westbrook. Here's Brunson. It's hauled in by Jacksonville.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Smith. It's rebounded by Batadze.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Westbrook, the pass to Batadze. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Lopez. Here's Batadze. This one for 3. And it's Brunson with the rebound. Inside. The ball's knocked loose. Lopez with the steal. Let's take this break to show you the leaders in steals among shooting guards since the All-Star break. In the third spot, Anthony Edwards.
And those steals haven't come just by accident. They've gotten them through the effort they're willing to expend on the defensive side of the ball.
Well, the most active hands in the league, I think, belong to those fellas right there. I mean, that is one pesky bunch of pickpockets.
Now here's Smith. Still no points. Now here's Brunson. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Porter in the post. Guarded by Banchero. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. I discussed with Coach how difficult it is to guard Jalen Brunson. He initially joked. He said, "You'll have to ask my guys that. Jalen is really gritty, confident player. We can't let him get into a rhythm early or we're going to be in trouble. We'll have to keep our eye on how well this defense does against Brunson." Guys?
Allie, thank you. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Only 5 games left to go, and then it's playoff time. Let's check in on the East. Take a look at the visitors here. They're clinging on to the final playoff spot in the conference, trying to improve their position if possible. And, of course, Jacksonville down a few spots. Gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Brunson passes to Sharp. To the wing, right side. Brunson against Westbrook. Pass to Sharp. Clock at 6. And here's Brunson from the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Lopez, the screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Dort. Outside Brunson. Here he goes. And he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 5 points.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Westbrook against Brunson. Lopez, the screen on Brunson. To the inside. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Brunson passes to Banchero. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Give him 8 points now.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Outside Porter. Pass to Batase. Outside Edwards. From outside the arc. Knocks down the triple. Edwards has got his second bucket of the night.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Brunson against Westbrook. Sharp, a screen on Westbrook. To the paint. Second chance shot. Here's Sharp. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Edwards. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
Dort outside. Back to Brunson. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down. For Jacksonville, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall.
Nice! Big finish! Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Edwards has gotten it done so far from the field, making 4 of his 6 attempts. And Carroll surveys. Great D that time from Porter. For Jacksonville, they've got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Westbrook outside. Lopez against Smith. Pass to Porter. Westbrook outside. There's the 3. And it's Brunson with the rebound.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
Now here's Dort. And stolen by Edwards. And here's Porter outside. They get the rebound. Fires the 3. And Bataze gets it to go. And it's a 3-point Jacksonville lead.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Van Vliet against Jones. To the middle. They need this. And book it, Fernando.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And it's Jones with the ball for Jacksonville.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Some of the hottest players in the league to show you now. The top scorers among shooting guards during the previous 10 games. Anthony Edwards on top.
Yeah, and his initiative goes a long way. I mean, we've seen it all season. He can gut defenses however he sees fit.
Yeah, and you need that kind of burst from the off-guard position, and boy, does he ever give it to him. I mean, he's a constant threat and a potent weapon.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. Gone 7 of 16 so far. Van Vliet on the wing, defended by Jones. That gives them the lead.
Putting that ball in the hands of a guy ready to attack. Quality feed by Fred Van Vliet.
And you think about the value Andrew Nembhard provides. Clark, he really excels at running the offense.
He's the quintessential point guard, VA. Has a great feel for setting up his teammates for what they're trying to get done. Plays with tremendous pace and great confidence. Typically doesn't over dribble and is unafraid of any moment.
Now here's Grant. Yet to see a basket. 5 on the clock. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
He's off on the first.
You know, the first thing that jumps out at you when you look at Grant is his athleticism. I mean, this guy is a terrific dunker and finishes well around the basket even when he doesn't dunk it.
And the second free throw is good.
Great basketball play runs into family for Jeremy Grant, but he really has become his own man out on the floor and shown us his own unique talents.
Now here's Jones. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Grant with a steal. Pass to Nembhard. Yep, that one goes. Nembhard's got 5.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Jones finds Edwards. A little mid-range shot is up. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And he's 5 of 7, finding a nice rhythm offensively.
2 minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Van Vliet outside. They set the screen. Down low. Deflects the pass. Sohan with the ball. Picked up by Grant. Here's Edwards. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
First free throw is good. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
Now here's Grant, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Looking now at some numbers for Anthony Edwards.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition's side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
Free throw good, Edwards.
A superstar level talent for sure. Anthony Edwards is awesome, but I like his competitive spirit as much as his skills.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
BA, Fred VanVleet said, I've been a leader on pretty much every team that I've ever played for. I'm a leader in life. It's just something you either have or you don't. Something you gotta work at. Some guys will gravitate towards it and some won't. Brian, is it that simple?
Well, I think most of his teammates value what he has to say, for sure. Now here's Edwards. He's got 15. And there's the screen. The 3. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Jones against VanVleet. There's 39 seconds left in the first. And a missed layup.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Now here's Jones. Right side Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. Got it. Good job in the low post. Now it's a 5-point Jacksonville lead.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
3-pointer VanVleet. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Jacksonville. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. We'll be right back after this word. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Jacksonville.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
Shooting the ball at 48% so far. They've got Russell Westbrook. Eric Gordon is out there with Jeremy Sohan. Then it's Trey Jones. And it's Bataze in at the 5 down low. Brunson against Jones. Brunson passes to Banchero. 3-pointer. Gets hauled in by Jacksonville. Bataze's got his 4th rebound in this one. They've got Jalen Brunson. Jabari Smith out there with Bruno Fernando. Then there's Banchero, and it's Dort in at the shooting guard. Westbrook taking his time here. Dort grabs the miss. Westbrook's gone 1 for 4 from the field. Banchero outside. Here's Brunson, drives to the hoop, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Gordon. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
That free throw good from Brunson. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there's so many great players, Michael, LeBron, but let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses, and even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
And Jacksonville making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
Westbrook, the pass to Bataze. Fader on the way. No good, a bit long that time. Bataze's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Here's Fernando, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Not the tallest center in the league, he more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Gordon, the pass to Porter. To the inside. And it's Westbrook that time on the assist by Porter.
You know, Westbrook able to score from anywhere. He just is so assertive and confident in what he can do out there.
Porter against Banchero. Smith with a screen on Westbrook. Smith outside. Knocks down the long J. Smith's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
This is Smith's game. Set him up and he'll knock him down.
Here's Batase. He had 9 points in his last time out. Count it. Good. Porter's got his first points of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Banchero. They trail by 3, and here's Brunson from the arc. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game. For Jacksonville, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Sohan outside. Back to Westbrook. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now here's Dort. No made baskets yet. Back to Brunson. Crafty move. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Making a change here. Lopez is checked in. And over the last month, here are the point guards who sit at the top of the league in rebounding. Second is Russell Westbrook.
And even if rebounding isn't a point guard's top priority, a lot of the great ones in NBA history were productive on the boards.
Absolutely. I mean, that's no coincidence. The ability to have an impact everywhere on the floor, not just on the perimeter. I think that's what separates a lot of the great point guards from the good ones.
Porter's shot is off.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now here's Gordon. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Lopez, the screen on Dort. Inside. And it's Lopez, that time on the assist by Gordon.
Lopez is not the fastest guy coming out of the screen as a roller, but when he gets a step, he's hard to slow down.
And he lobs it up.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Gordon, and Gordon with the big finish.
Look at Gordon taking flight right to the rack.
Dort outside, back to Brunson. To the middle, here's Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Pass to Lopez. Back to Westbrook. And stolen by Brunson. Banchero against Porter. Banchero outside. Sharp, a screen on Porter. Here's Banchero. Outside for Dort. Banchero the screen. Second chance effort. Dort's shot is good.
You know, Dort doesn't show a lot of love to the mid-range, but he's smart to not completely overlook it.
Gordon outside. Westbrook against Brunson. Here's Porter. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Lou Dort picks one up. And 6'10" with laser-accurate quick release. Clark, Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag along with that fluid stroke and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player.
That's good from Porter.
Well, he's a reliable scorer. He's an effective rebounder. He's improved defensively. There is a lot to like about Michael Porter Jr.'s game.
Now here's Banchero. He had 25 points in his last game. Banchero with a screen on Gordon. Dort, the pass to Banchero. Porter with the steal. Pass to Westbrook. Lopez, the screen. Brunson against Westbrook. And he can't get that one. Some solid defense from Brunson.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 6. Pass to Lopez. Up top, Porter. Guarded by Banchero. For 3, Westbrook. No good. He's missed 5 of his 8 attempts.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Smith against Porter. Back to Banchero. Lets the 3 fly. No. He's now 4 for 8 shooting.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Westbrook. Some solid defense from Brunson.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Banchero passes to Smith. The 3 ball. And Dort with the bucket on the assist by Smith. So Dort's got 5 points now this quarter. And it's Westbrook with the ball for Jacksonville. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the 3rd pick in 2022, Jabari Smith Jr., he struggled at times in his rookie season. But Clark, he's making some major strides now.
You know, B.A., you've heard me and others say this, but every player runs their own race. Everybody's development journey is their own, to own and to run. Sometimes it just takes a little while longer for guys to adjust at this level. But I tell you one thing about that young man, the progress he made lets you know he's got what it takes to one day be an all-star in this league.
Outside Jones. Back to Edwards. From 12 feet. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Takes a 3. The shot by Nembhard, no good. Van Vliet against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Kenny Smith, a screen. Van Vliet against Jones. Grant outside. Count it.
And I tell you, I love watching Grant get busy down there. I mean, his impressive leaping ability and his quick release on the shot allow him to score at a high rate down low.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 22. And a quick look at how Jacksonville's schedule is shaping up. On Wednesday, then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell.
And looking at the Boston matchup, no question they'll be amped for that one, eager to prove themselves against a tough opponent.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for Jacksonville. No good on the second free throw.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Here's Grant. And no good, trying to use the glass. For Jacksonville, they've gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Back to Porter. Pass to Lopez. Six on the shot clock. Let's go with a 3. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Nembhard. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Jones with the ball. Pass to Edwards. From deep. Finney Smith pulls it in.
Started out strong from three-point land, hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Jones against Van Vliet. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Great work by Van Vliet. So good at carving out space on the interior.
Jones, the pass to Lopez. Edwards with it. Edwards with some muscle.
Edwards flexing on him now. Bully ball inside.
Van Vliet against Jones. Now here's Van Vliet. Defense right on him. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. Pass to Edwards. A minute 15 left in the half. Shot from 12. Fires from deep. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. Grant's got 5 points.
The inside defense gets right up on Grant, but he stays cool and finds a way through to his finish.
Pass to Lopez. Now Edwards. Outside Jones. Beyond the arc. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Van Vliet, the pass to Sharp. Outside Finney Smith. Sharp finds Van Vliet. rejected by Lopez.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
Here's Porter. And the jumper is on the mark. Porter's got 7 now in this quarter. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Up 2. Now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Welcome to halftime. First up, let's check out what games are tipping off tonight. Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you did play?
Oh, my goodness. I make a lot more money, Ernie, than I did in my playing days, especially if you consider that all guys do is dunk and shoot threes, and as many threes as I did, oh, my God.
Yeah, and I'd be out there getting every rebound and slamming Kenny's bricks for the putback slams, because none of these bigs today want any piece of prime diesel.
So let me get this straight. You would both be amazing. What a shock. Let's move on, shall we? To that first half we just watched. Guys, a tremendous start for Jalen Brunson.
He's been very, very good in the first half. I like his aggressiveness mindset, the shot selection. He's got it working.
And as good as he's been so far, we know he can shift into a higher gear.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Shooting at about 51% for the game so far in this one. Brooke Lopez is out there with GODBLESS. Then it's Michael Porter. Then there's Edwards. And it's Westbrook in at the point. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Lopez, the screen on Brunson. Pass to Lopez. Here's Edwards. Dort defending. Edwards, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Westbrook against Brunson. Banchero in the post. Great D that time from Porter. Jacksonville trails by 4. Westbrook outside. Here's Lopez. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Personal foul. First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
One shot.
That's good from Smith.
You gotta like how energetic Jabari Smith is. A young guy who is fired up and ready to prove to the entire league just how good he could be.
Now here's Westbrook. He has 6. Oh, they get a hand on it. Dort with a steal. Out left to the wing. Here's Brunson outside. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Jacksonville trails by 10. Westbrook, the pass to Batadze. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Edwards. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Edwards got 27 points.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And let's take a moment to see which bigs were doing work from the three-point line this past month. 4th, Jabari Smith.
And these bigs have refined their games to the point where they're a threat to score from anywhere on the floor.
And these guys are really incredible. I mean, on one trip, they give you points in the paint. On the next trip, they give you points behind the arc. Boy, talk about range and versatility in spades. You got it.
That free throw good from Brunson. Sohan's checked in for Lopez. He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Jacksonville, trailing by 10. Sohan, left side, back to Westbrook. Shot clock at 5. Over Brunson. Westbrook with the miss.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Westbrook against Brunson. Out to the right wing. Sohan inside. Outside Edwards. Edwards, no problem with the contact.
Yeah, great find from Sohan. This is why his guys like playing with him.
Gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And Brunson, here we go. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and they'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Both free throws good from Brunson. Over the past few seasons, we've seen a big youth movement in the NBA, Clark, with average age dropping to an all-time low.
Yeah, those are the facts, and it's great that there's so much talent. I don't dismiss or discount that at all, but you still have to have a level of value and appreciation for what experienced veterans can bring to your makeup and to your team. That experience is invaluable, and very few teams win at a high level without having a blend of young talent and talented experience, too.
Can't connect from 13 feet out. Jacksonville trails by 12. Edwards on the move. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
He's had 6 attempts at the line. He's made 5 of them.
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
And he drops the first. And both free throws good for Edwards. Gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Banchero outside. Back to Brunson. To the paint. It's tipped. Here's Fernando. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Brunson against Westbrook. Pass to Batadze. That cuts the lead to single digits. Batadze's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Yep, Westbrook seems to have a sixth sense for those kinds of openings, knows exactly where the gap is, and finds his teammate perfect.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise. Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. He's checked in for Jacksonville.
Jay Jones.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Jacksonville. Outside Edwards. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Here's Fernando. Give him 8. Clock at 4. Back to Brunson. 4-3. It's hauled in by Jacksonville. Batadze's got rebound number 7 tonight. Westbrook finds Edwards. Missed inside. Gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Jones. Back to Edwards. Banchero against Edwards. Banchero passes to Smith. Banchero right side. Dort outside. And here's Brunson from the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Brunson's got 16 in the second half.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up. from beyond the arc. This hat.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Jones against Brunson. Here's Fernando. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Jacksonville making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in.
Let's go!
And here's Jacksonville now. It's a 16-point game.
And, you know, when you foul Porter Jr., you better foul him like you mean it, or it'll be an and one, just like it was there.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
You know, he's been one of those players, they've won it on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
That's good from Porter. Gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Brunson passes to Graham. The 3 is up. Jones grabs the board.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Porter. 6 to shoot. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. And they're on the break. Here's Brunson. They get it again. And Brunson running the floor.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Jacksonville trails by 15. Jones feels it out. Here's the floater. Fernando grabs the miss. Fernando's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Get there.
Jones against Brunson. Here's Fernando. Grant, the pass to Nimhart. Just 5 on the clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Anthony Edwards. First trip to the line for him here.
I think it's been a struggle for him at the line. He's been scuffling this season. I mean, he's pretty well below the percentage that he shot a season ago, and not quite sure why.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Jones. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Jacksonville, trailing by 17. Porter finds Westbrook. Now Edwards. He's guarded by Nimhart. Edwards, so good inside.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Brunson passes to Graham. Back to Brunson. Pass to Finney-Smith. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Finney-Smith's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Finney-Smith, a really solid shooter from the mid-range area, so the defense has to do a better job than this if they're going to stop it.
Outside Edwards. Launches a 3. Edwards on target.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect them to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes them change plans.
Brunson against Westbrook. The 3. Here's Fernando. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's his first trip to the line.
We've seen some obvious improvement in his free throw shooting since last year.
Bruno Fernando. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Jalen Brunson. Good on the second one. Jacksonville trails by 15. And here's Edwards. He's got 36 points. Shot clock at 6. The rebound by Nimhart.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Here's Fernando. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. This is his second trip to the line in the game.
At the line for the away team, Bruno Fernando. At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good. Jacksonville trails by 17. Pass to Porter. Inside. Here's Sohan. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Here are the shooting guards with the best free throw percentage over the past month. The 4th spot held by Anthony Edwards.
And 2 guard is a position where you'll find a number of great free throw shooters. These guys are the best of the best.
Yeah, I don't care what their position is, guys. I mean, they deserve a bunch of credit for those numbers. Each one of them is just so clutch at the foul line.
Sharp, he's checked in for Fernando. Back to Grant. It's hauled in by Jacksonville. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter of the game. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded by Nembhard. Edwards, a pass to Porter. Jacksonville again can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Van Vliet. Kenny Smith, a screen. Three-pointer. Van Vliet misses. Jacksonville trails by 17. Here's Edwards. It's deflected.
Well, he's an incredible athlete. You can just see that, using his vertical and his reach on the defensive end. Outstanding block.
Now here's Van Vliet. The D's right on him. The three is up. He drops it from range. Van Vliet's got 5. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Delivering the blowout. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Smith out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Van Vliet in at the point. And that goes out of bounds. And they'll keep possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And here's Jacksonville now. And that's going to be a travel.
Well, it seems like he's gotten a little loose with it since halftime. His fingers may be a little slick or slippery. He went from no turnovers in the first half to quite a few here in the second.
Westbrook against Van Vliet. Smith outside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Natase with a screen. Down low. Finney-Smith pulls it in. Finney-Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Dort outside. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Smith. You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
Pass to Edwards. 16 feet out. Off the window. It's good. Edwards got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And how about the Fred Van Vliet story? From undrafted to all-star and NBA champion.
It's one of the remarkable journeys in the history of the league. There are a number of guys that have gone undrafted and ended up being all-stars and champions. But you think about it, one of the things they have in common in my mind, B.A., is a real understanding of who they are and what it's going to take to be successful. And then the willingness to put in the work and not be distracted by naysayers or the glamour of being a pro. They've got a real anchoring as to who they are and what their business is about, and then they maximize their ability. That's Fred VanVleet in a nutshell.
Brooke Lopez is checked in for Sohan. And you know, Clark, Fred VanVleet gives you a number of things. Leadership might be the most important.
It is certainly one of his great attributes, B.A., when you look at Fred VanVleet. Not very big, not super athletic, but a winner, tough-minded, and highly skilled. Doesn't make mistakes with the ball, gets other people's shots, and has proven to be a clutch and consistent quarterback at a really high level.
Brunson finds Dort to the inside and stolen by Edwards. And here's the fast break. Here's Porter and his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8, looking comfortable out there.
Fast break points are a lot about hustle, and Porter Jr. does not hold back in getting up and down the court.
Back to Brunson. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Brunson's got 28.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Edwards. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Edwards got 42 in the game.
Hey, he's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
Smith outside. Pass to Dort. Here's the three. The shot no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Edwards, a pass to Westbrook. And here's Lopez. Westbrook with a screen on Banchero. And stolen by Brunson. And here comes the break. Good work defensively by Lopez.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Back to Edwards. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
VanVleet, the pass to Brunson. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 5th rebound in this one. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
Sharp, he's checked in for Fred VanVleet. Gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. Here's Sharp. It's blocked, and they recover it. Back to Brunson. Tries again. It's Brunson working inside.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Now Westbrook. Pass to Edwards. Into the low, a sensational slam by Amp.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
Free throw good, Edwards. Gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the 4th quarter. Smith with a screen on Porter. A step back shot. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Jacksonville trails by 14. Pass to Edwards. Over Dort. Edwards can't hit.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
and just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. A nice shot by Smith.
Yeah, looking so comfortable out there on the perimeter. Smith has really invested in getting this shot dialed in.
Pass to Lopez. Now here's Edwards. Dort defending. Outside Porter. Will it go? Sends it home from three-point land.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Smith lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Smith's got 9 points in the quarter.
He's flipped the script here in this half, shooting a much higher percentage from the field.
Lopez, the screen on Brunson. Westbrook, the pass to Lopez. Count it.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Brunson passes to Sharp. Brunson with it. There's the triple. Pure from three-point range. Brunson's got 33.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
For 3, Westbrook. Smith with the rebound.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Brunson against Westbrook. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
And guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out, he can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
6 to shoot. Dort against Edwards. Over Dort. Edwards, no good. Shooting it with confidence. 54% so far.
Oh, hey, how about big that? Big time right there. Big time.
Woo. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Jacksonville shooting 60% here in the fourth quarter. Terrific efficiency. Edwards against Dort. To win the run. Good. He hits again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Brunson against Westbrook. Back to Brunson. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by Jacksonville. Batadze's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Edwards. And another one.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Lopez against Smith. Shoots over Lopez. Smith no good. And it's Westbrook with the ball for Jacksonville. Outside Edwards. Fires the 3. And got it. Another basket.
Man, this game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Sharp a screen on Westbrook. To the middle. And he goes in for the dunk.
Such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Jalen Brunson.
Well, he has absolutely been ferocious in this, right from the opening tip. I mean, he's made his presence felt. It's been impressive watching him outwork and out-hustle everybody during this game.
Well, they are playoff bound with him rounding into form and playing some of his best basketball. They just got to continue to play together, and we'll see if he's able to keep playing at this level. Westbrook, the pass to Batadze. Back to Westbrook. Batadze with a screen. To the inside. Up top, Porter. Outside, Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Dort. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Edwards has got 57 points.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Smith passes to Dort, and here's Banchero. He's guarded by Porter. For 3. Rebounded by Lopez. Jacksonville trails by 16. To the paint. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Jabari Smith.
The big fella, Lopez, able to weather the hit and make it happen.
And Clark, we're seeing greater parity league-wide, but there's still those teams wandering the wilderness.
Yeah, and some of that is due to teams failing to draft well. You've got to be a little lucky, but you also have to be good in your draft selections. And it's not enough to have a high pick. It's really what you do with whatever picks you have in getting it right. And, you know, Lopez to me is what you think of when you hear the term stretch 5, a center with some real deep range.
Lets it fly. They grab their own miss. And that one's good. Sharp.
Should just about do it. Big time shot in the final stretches here.
And they deserve it. They deserve to celebrate a dominant performance in what's going to be a blowout win.
Westbrook, the pass to Edwards. Pass to Batadze. Stolen by Sharp. Brunson against Westbrook. Here's Banchero. Smith right side. Banchero against Edwards. Clock at 6. Here's Brunson outside. Sharp with it. Working on Batadze. Goes back up. Tipped. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they retain possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Such great timing, defensive awareness too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Five to shoot. Grant in the post. Porter's there, and he gets that one.
Man, that is almost the perfect arc on that mid-range J from Grant. You can see evidence of the work he's put into improving that jump shot of his.
The visiting club takes the win on the road. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
Let's meet the starting lineup.
Oh, Stan, this should be a fun one. A clash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
And now the opening lineup for Tampa. They've got Okongwu. Trae Young is out there with Christie. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Ingram at small forward. Shots good from Young.
Well, he is such a confident shooter. Young just taking what the defense gives him there.
It's deflected. Wiggins outside. Kuzma against Ingram. 5 on the clock. Kuzma outside. Okongwu grabs the ball. Kuminga against Christie. To the inside. Holmgren kicks to Ingram. That's tipped.
Oh, that's merciless. Kuzma plays with such competitive energy, wasn't letting that shot get off.
Now here's Wiggins. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for your Wildcats, Aaron Wiggins, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Wiggins. And both free throws good for Wiggins.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Young outside. Ingram with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Young against Lillard. Young inside. Shoots over Lillard. Young's shot is off. For Cincinnati, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer, but Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
Kuminga against Christian. Okongwu down low. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game.
Well, he knew how many inches he had over the guy. I mean, let's face it, good decision to just rise up and take the jump shot.
Now, here's Lillard. He's scoring at a rate that puts him at another level. As impossible as it seems, he's truly averaging about 36 points a game.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Spoke earlier with Darko Rajakovic. Now, I asked him about trying to slow down Trae Young, and Coach said you have to get the ball out of his hands. He can hurt you with the pass and with his shot. I'm not going to be surprised if you see them blitzing and doubling him a good portion of the game. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Now, Kuminga. After Brandon Ingram missing on that last three-pointer. Kuminga goes in. Misses in close. For Tampa, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Some nice ball movement by Tampa. Lillard comes with the double team. A 3-ball. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And a chance here to check out some stats for Brandon Ingram. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Cincinnati. They trail by 1.
Yeah, and they got beat last time these two teams met, and really free throws were the story.
Shot clock at 6. The rebound by Tampa.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side. And that wasn't the case for them.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
And Lillard kicks to Kuzma. Fires from deep. Cincinnati again miss it. Tampa leading by 4. Christie the pass to Holmgren. Christie with the screen on Wiggins. Pass to Ingram. Shoots over Kuzma. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. The Wildcats have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Cans it from downtown. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now, here's Holmgren. Still scoreless.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Cincinnati trails by 3. Outside, Kuminga. Back to Lillard. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. He's got 7.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Young. Over Lillard. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Floats it up for Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now, here is Young, coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Holmgren in the corner. It's Ingram on the wing. Young outside. Fires away from way outside. Kuzma pulls it in. For Cincinnati, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Christie the pass to Young. And O'Connell slams it in.
Yeah, you're not going to find too many floor generals better than Young.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Okoro's checked in for Tampa. Here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been in a groove from the free throw line since the All-Star break.
They are really dialed in at the line, especially since the break. I mean, really shooting an impressive percentage from the line.
Well, Cincinnati shooting 45% from the floor since the game got underway. Lillard dishes to exit. Pass to Hendricks. 6 on the shot clock. Lillard outside. Over Christie. Cincinnati again missing. For Tampa, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. The basket good off the assist from Young. Now it's a 4-point Tampa lead.
Yeah, he's a terrific distributor. When you leave someone open on Young's team, he's going to find them.
Exum the bounce pass. Lillard from outside. And Holmgren pulls it down. Tampa leading by 4. Down low. And Okongwu slams it in.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Now, here's Exum. Nothing on the board. Here's Williams. Good on the shot.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
So, Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances.
Here's what Tampa's going with right now. Donnie's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And Randall subbed in for Trae Young. Here's Randall. Pass to Christie. Back to Randall. Okongwu with the screen for Randall. Just 2 to shoot. And they recover it. Shot clock at 5. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. One on Kispert. Tampa shooting their first free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
The first one falls, and Tampa making a change here. Hauser's checked in. Both free throws good from Randall. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Wildcats. It's a 5-point game. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Tampa.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And again, Tampa no up. Pass to Kispert. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Back to Lillard. Shoots the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Lillard's got 10.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that Dame time. Hey, David, thank you. Great open look there.
Yeah, that's outstanding. Tremendous vision on the part of Lillard, just trying to lead this team.
Okongwu against Williams. Now here's Randall. He's guarded closely. Second chance shot. Hendricks pulls it in. Well, Cincinnati shooting 44% overall here in the first quarter.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Second personal foul, third team foul. At the line for 2, Corey Kispert.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Okongwu. And it's tied up with that one. And it's Tampa with the ball. Pass to Holmgren. Lillard against Randall. Here's Hauser. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Kispert. Here's Hendricks. And that one released in time, but no good. Tie game in Cincinnati. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from Cincinnati, guys, what are you seeing?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, you can bet their coach is encouraging them to keep up the extra effort. It's more than paying off.
On offense, here's Tampa. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them. So for Tampa, the 5 right now. Young is out there with Christie. Then there's Dunn. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, such a creative finisher. Young will find a way, even with the defender all over him.
Pass to Kuminga. Lillard with it from the arc. And Holmgren pulls it down. Young against Lillard. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Lillard, the pass to Williams. Now Payton. Pass to Wiggins. Now here's Kuminga. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Ingram, he's checked in for Tampa. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. It'll go, and the Tampa lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Lillard.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Pass to Holmgren. Makes it off the glass. Holmgren's got his second basket.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Wiggins outside. Lillard from outside. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter. Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Payton kicks to Lillard. Wiggins, a screen on Christie. 3-pointer, Lillard. Lillard again missing.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Cincinnati trails by 6. Stan, I look at your list of players you've coached, some incredible scores along the way, including Brandon Ingram. Let's zero in on him. What makes him so good?
Well, Kevin, look, when you've got Brandon Ingram's size and then you have the ability to get where you want to go on the floor and you can just get to that spot and rise up above people and knock down shots, you're virtually impossible to stop one-on-one, and that's what Brandon Ingram has.
What a talent. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Cincinnati. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Okay, fans, put your hands together for your Cincinnati dancers.
Steins checked in for Grant Williams. Okongwu's checked in for Tampa. Tampa on D. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Payton with a screen on Christie. Lillard from outside. The rebound by Tampa.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
For Cincinnati, they've gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Cincinnati again missing.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Here's Young. Wiggins with the rebound. Cincinnati trails by 6. Outside, Kuminga. Lillard from outside. Nailed from three-point land. Lillard's got 15 points.
And one of the most prolific three-point marksmen in league history, Logo Lillard, has unlimited range.
Now, here is Young. 9 points in the game so far. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Wiggins outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Christie. He's looking for Okongwu and finds him.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Outside, Kuminga. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Payton finds Kuminga over Young. Kuminga, no good. Tampa leading by 4. Ingram passes to Christie. Pass to Dunn. Ingram a screen on Kuminga. Just 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. Dunn misses. Well, Cincinnati shooting 40% from the field. Payton, right side. Lillard with it, defended by Young. Young with the steal. Ingram against Payton. Dunn outside. Pass to Christie. Ingram deciding where to go with it. 6 to shoot. It's rebounded by Cincinnati.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
On the wing, Wiggins, defended by Christie. Fires from 14. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Lillard's got 17.
Man, that jumper on balance and on point. Lillard working over that medium range area.
Pass to Dunn. To the paint. He's working for Okongwu and finds him.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. And Lillard kicks to Wiggins. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Free throw good, Wiggins. And Cincinnati will go for a different look here. Hendricks is checked in. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Lillard. Kispert's checked in for Payton. And it's Exum in for Jonathan Kuminga. Tampa also making some changes. Okoro's checked in for Ingram. And Randall subbed in for Trae Young. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And Randall has got the ball here for Tampa. Pass to Okoro. Here's Okongwu. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Tampa shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Onyeka Okongwu. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Okongwu. And Cincinnati making a change here. Lillard's checked in. Both free throws good from Okongwu. Cincinnati trails by 4. Lillard outside. Pass to Kuzma. The shot, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Randall left side.
Watch outside.
At the elbow, it's Okoro. 4 on the clock. Tampa needs to get off another shot. Misses the 3. Well, Cincinnati shooting 38% in the second quarter. Offensively, they look a little bit confused. Okongwu against Lillard. Fires the 3, and Exum gets it to go on the assist by Kuzma. Exum's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Tampa making a change here. Hauser's checked in. Now we get a chance to check out the seeding out west. 4 games left on the schedule here. You look at Tampa. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far.
And when you look at where Tampa is, most of the preseason predictions were right on the money when it came to them. I mean, a playoff contender, but not necessarily championship caliber.
Well, sometimes those teams that are on the edge can be the most dangerous. They play like they have something to prove.
Now here's Randall. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Pass to Okoro. From deep three-point land, it's rebounded by Cincinnati. Lillard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Beyond the arc, Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And he gets the bucket.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 17 from deep three-point land. Rebounded by Hauser.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
Now here's Randall. 3-point lead. Pass to Hauser. No good with the triple. And it's Exum with the ball, who will bring it up for the Wildcats. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Here is Lillard. Back to Exum. Puts up a 3. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by Exum. Lillard's got the game tied up here for the Wildcats. Tampa shooting straight 49% from the field. Randall down low, covered by Lillard. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4. Lillard outside. Kuzma outside. And another 3 for Cincinnati.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Hauser. He has yet to score. Pass to Christie. Okongwu a screen. 3-pointer. Good on the triple.
He's already got 9 points from 3-point range. They need to pay attention to him wherever he is.
Takes a step back. Floats one up. Lillard misses. Here's Christie. 11 points in the game. Pass to Randall. Here's Christie. Here's Hauser. And again, Tampa with a triple.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Cincinnati trails by 5. Now Lillard. He's got 20. Pass to Hendricks. And it's out of bounds to Cincinnati. They'll retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Williams, he's checked in for Corey Kispert. And a change for Tampa. Holmgren, he's checked in for Christie. 26 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Cincinnati again missing.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
And here's Randall. 4 seconds left. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Randall's got the lead up to 7 now for Tampa.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And it's Tampa heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Trey, you've made it look easy so far. How have you been able to pick them apart?
I'm just taking what the defense is giving me. Open driving lanes. They're leaving some of our bigs open, pick and rolls, things like that. We just got to continue to do it and try to get this win.
Make them pick their poison, right? Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Howdy, folks. I know you've all been clamoring to find out how the Rookie of the Year race is looking, and we are not letting you down. Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you did play?
Oh, my goodness. I make a lot more money, Ernie, than I did in my playing days, especially if you consider that all guys do is dunk and shoot threes, and as many threes as I did, oh, my God.
Yeah, and I'd be out there getting every rebound and slamming Kenny's bricks for the putback slams, because none of these bigs today want any piece of prime diesel.
So let me get this straight. You would both be amazing. What a shock. And now taking a look at that first half action, it was a less than ideal start for the Wildcats.
They've been shot out of the gym. Even when they do extend their defense, it doesn't matter. I don't know what the remedy is.
I got 3 words for you. Elbow sandwich.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Tampa leading by 7. They've got Aaron Wiggins, Jonathan Kuminga out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Kyle Kuzma, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5, down low. That's the groove starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Basket counts. Young's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Tampa.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Young with the ball. Lillard picks him up. Holmgren finds Young. It's tipped. Ingram against Kuzma. Pass to Lillard. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Tampa. Christie's got 4 rebounds in this game.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And now Tampa on the break. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 22. Wiggins passes to Kuminga. Cincinnati again missing. Tampa leading by 9. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. The shot's good from Christie. Christie's got 14 points for the game.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. decent stretch it's been for these players. They're the NBA's leading scorers over the last 10 games. Damian Lillard is second.
Quite a role he's been on. I mean, a pure scoring display. Eventually, teams might find an answer for him, but that's not been the case here lately.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Cincinnati, down by 12. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Hartenstein with the screen for Kuzma. A nice shot by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his second basket of the night.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Ingram dishes to Okongwu. Back to Ingram. Pass to Holmgren. To the middle from 12 feet out. Young, no good. The Wildcats have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Kuminga against Christie. Lillard outside. Offline with his 3. Tampa leading by 10. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Kuzma kicks to Wiggins. His 3-pointers off the mark. For Tampa, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Young finds Ingram. It's Young on the wing, guarded by Kuzma. Good. Young's got the lead up to 14 now for Tampa.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And it's Wiggins missing.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
He muscles it in through the contact and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Tampa.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security.
Pass to Christie. Ingram with it. Holmgren with a screen on Peyton. Here's Ingram. It's rebounded by Cincinnati.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
It'll go, and the Tampa lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Damian Lillard. Pass to Christie. Holmgren with a screen on Kuminga. Here's Christie. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Here's what Cincinnati's going with right now. Grant Williams is checked in for Hartenstein, and it's Dante Exum in for Lillard. And that one misses. Cincinnati trails by 13. Pass to Kispert. Now, here's Exum. Here's Kuminga. A shot off that time. Some solid defense from Ingram. For Tampa, they've gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Out of bounds, Cincinnati takes possession. I'll get a chance to check out the seating out east. 4 games left on the schedule here. You take a look at Cincinnati. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. And Tampa making a change here. Hauser's checked in. And it's Exum with the ball, who will bring it up for the Wildcats. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Kispert. Takes it from 10. There's Williams. And good work on the boards that pick up the second chance points. Williams has got 5 points so far. Young looking around. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Exum with it. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Williams can't hit.
Yeah, tough to make those jumpers when you are guarded that closely.
I got him.
Pass to Holmgren. Christie kicks to Dunn. Clock at 6. Holmgren the pass to Young. Here's Hauser. And again, Tampa no luck. Cincinnati trails by 11. Kispert dishes to Exum. Outside, Kuminga. Now, here's Kispert. He has 5. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Young inside. Defended by Kispert. Young, no good.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage. So an adjustment was made. The fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. And I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed. No doubt about it, D.A.
Well, this is what Young is capable of every time he steps on the floor. He is a one-man offensive machine.
Kuminga the pass to Payton. And now Tampa on the break. Young with no one around. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Young's got 23.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Pass to Kuminga. The 10-footer. Misses off the right iron.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
It's good. 25 points in the game.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
Here's Kuminga, following the basket by Trae Young. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And so far this season, it's been average at best at the line, only 71% as a shooter.
Here's what Cincinnati's going with right now. Hendricks is checked in, and Lillard subbed in for Kuminga. Free throw no good for Exum. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
Now, here's Exum. He's got 5. Pass to Hendricks. From deep three-point land. The rebound by Tampa. Christie's got his 6th rebound on the night. Okoro with it.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Holmgren the pass to Randall. Here's the floater. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Exum's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Lillard, the pass to Hendricks. And the three off target. Tampa leading by 16. Here's Christie. 16 points for him. Randall surveying the D. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Rebounded by Exum. Exum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Lillard outside. And Holmgren pulls it down. Tampa shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Christie the pass to Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Randall. It's good from long range. Randall's got 9.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Exum finds Payton. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Now, here's Exum. He's defended by Randall. Cincinnati needs to get off a shot. Hendricks can't get it to go. On offense, here's Tampa. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Holmgren. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Tampa shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for Tampa, Chet Holmgren. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw drops for Holmgren. Holmgren hits them both. Now Lillard from downtown, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Tampa out in front as they wrap up the third quarter on a 14-4 run. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Wildcats. So for Tampa, the 5 right now. We've got Randall. Holmgren is out there with Ingram. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Okongwu in at the center. Out to Kuzma. Williams has a screen for Kuzma. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Ingram. Kuzma can't get it to go.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And here is Okoro. Holmgren sets the screen for Okoro. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Wiggins outside. Lillard finds Kuzma. And a few years back, the NBA coach decided to change how they do take fouls. It appears it's had the impact they wanted, don't you think?
I certainly do, Kevin. I thought it was a great rule change. There's almost nothing more exciting in NBA basketball than the fast break. And take fouls were limiting that. Now that we've gotten rid of those, we're really getting to see the athleticism of NBA players.
Yeah, because we want to see the finish, don't we? We want to see what happens when they do get off on that kind of break.
That's where the excitement happens.
Now, here's Kuminga. Shot clock at 3. Pass to Hartenstein. Fader on the way. Cincinnati again missing. Tampa leading by 23. Ingram outside. Holmgren with a screen on Kuzma. Here's Ingram. Kuzma pulls it in.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Lillard with no one around. Drains the three-pointer. Lillard's got 28 points for the game.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And here's the upcoming schedule for Tampa. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry. And then on Saturday, they'll take on Chris Middleton.
In that game against California, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
Hartenstein against Okongwu. Outside, Kuminga. Hartenstein with the screen for Kuzma. No good from outside.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. In the NBA, helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
The first free throw is good.
Well, guys, what I love about Young is you cannot break his will. Great mental and emotional toughness.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Wildcats have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Pass to Hartenstein. Lillard against Young. Trying to get open is Hartenstein. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by Kuzma. Kuzma's got assist number 5 here tonight. Young with the ball. To the wing right side. Kuzma against Ingram. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Kuzma. And again, Tampa no luck.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Lillard the pass to Kuminga. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. You think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
Here's Young, following the score by Damian Lillard. It's Ingram on the wing, guarded by Kuzma. Holmgren sets the screen for Ingram. 9 feet out. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
To the inside, here's Hartenstein, drops in the layup for 2.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Christie, he's checked in for a Coral. Holmgren with the bounce pass. Pass to Young. Lets it go with a three. Good on the three-point shot. Young's got 30 points.
That gives him his second three of the half with 3 total for the game.
Lillard against Christie. Lillard looking around. Out to Kuzma. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
That is a great possession. Get Kuzma the ball, and Kyle will drill those catch-and-shoot chances.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Ingram. Here's Christie. Defended by Kuminga. To the paint and stolen by Wiggins. To the wing on the left. That's a 2 from Lillard. Christie with the rebound. Christie's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Wiggins against Young. Christie the pass to Okongwu. Ingram outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Okongwu. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Now, here's Kuminga. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
That free throw good from Hartenstein. Tampa leading by 16. Down low.
And you know what? Saved what was likely to be a dunk.
And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2. Well, Stan, I know you made the transition from college to the NBA as a coach and were successful, but how hard is that transition for the players to go from college to the pros?
It's an incredible transition, Kevin. In college, let's think about it. The very best teams may have 2 or 3 NBA caliber players. You know how many NBA players are on NBA teams? 15 of them. And the pace of the game, everything happens faster. So all of your reads and decisions have to happen faster. That's what I think takes the time more than the skills themselves.
That one is no good. Cincinnati trails by 17. Out of bounds, Tampa takes possession.
Well, look, plays like that are exactly why they find themselves in such a deep hole.
And it's Tampa with the ball. Young outside. Floats it up for Holmgren. Hammers the alley-oop through. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
I like when Holmgren's teammates take advantage of his length. Perfect alley-oop.
Here's Lillard. Four on the shot clock. On the wing, Wiggins shoots over Holmgren. Cincinnati again missing. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Tampa. They have a 19-point lead. Pass to Holmgren. Over Lillard. Holmgren can't hit. For Cincinnati, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Back to Kuzma. Wiggins, a screen on Okongwu. Kuzma, that's good.
And proving once again that he has the touch from beyond. Kuzma effective at cashing in there.
Young against Lillard. Three-pointer. Young, no good. Cincinnati trails by 16. Kuzma passes to Wiggins. Lillard outside. At balls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got 3 assists in the game. For Tampa, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, 4 of 9.
You know, such a selfless player. I love how Young stays consistent in how he involves his teammates.
Now, here's Lillard. Pass to Wiggins. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Kuzma. The rebound by Tampa. Holmgren's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And here is Ingram. Holmgren sets the screen for Ingram. Looking to get it going, and he sinks the layup. And Tampa leads by 17.
Well, fighting through it there. Ingram can get aggressive when he needs it inside.
Wiggins outside. Christie against Lillard. Pass to Hartenstein. The rebound by Tampa. Okongwu's now got 11 rebounds in the game. Young against Hartenstein. Young's shot is good.
Well, obviously, Young's
This ain't a Range Rover. Better hang up.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free?
Tonight, the league and all of us here at 2K Sports celebrate Noche Latina, an opportunity to spotlight the amazing. Well, this last stretch of the season could be the final NBA games for some of the aging stars in the league. Grant, when did you know it was time?
Well, you know, BA, I made it 19 years in the league, and at 40 years old, I was kind of happy to be done. But I hope that all the guys retiring this year have the same closure I had.
Now let's check out our starters for Colorado Springs. Stephen Curry is out there with C.J. McCollum. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Carter in at the center position. Outside Burks. Inside, shoots in deep, and the bucket is good.
There's Murphy using that length inside.
And so McCollum will bring it up for Colorado Springs. Pass to Curry. And James Harden pulls it down. And they're pushing it up. Burks passes to Harden. From the arc. Colorado Springs with a rebound.
It was a great game to watch and a big-time confidence boost for the players. Something to look to build upon.
And here's Curry for three. He buries it from three.
Go ahead and frame that. That's Steph Curry, the best to ever do it. It's art.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. I asked him specifically about Stephen Curry and what his defensive game plan is for him, and he told me, I just talked with them about communicating out there, especially when the screens are coming. We can't give Steph an inch in those situations. I think it's fair to say we can expect to hear a lot of chatter out there tonight, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. LaVine passes to McCollum. That drops, and it comes off an assist from LaVine.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot up three-point shooting, just a variety of ways to produce.
Screen by Horford. Lets a floater go, and a nice bucket inside from Vanderbilt.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Curry passes to Carter. Now here's McCollum. The fader. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now. Gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. You know, Brent, C.J. McCollum is just a natural leader, a classic connector.
Yeah, C.J. has been amazing since day one coming into the NBA. I have no doubt that C.J., after his playing career is over with, is going to spend a lot of time either in the front office or in the league office, the way he presents himself and promotes the game. Class act.
Stolen by Burks. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Outside LaVine. Back to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Driving to the basket, lays it up and banks it in. Curry's got 5.
It's a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Vanderbilt to pass to Burks. Horford, a screen on McCollum. Burks for three. Hauled in by Curry.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to McCollum. Good D by Vanderbilt.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup, you want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Burks against McCollum. Burks passes to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
All right, Al Horford getting up there for the gym. You forget how big he is.
And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for Colorado Springs. Pass to Carter. Curry with it, defended by Harden. Curry passes to Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Let's check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the playoffs continues. You take a look at the home team, sixth best record in their respective conference right now, hoping to end the season on a high note. And checking out Colorado Springs, not posing much of a threat right now. So it's the home team now, trailing by 2.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Down low. And the jam by Covington.
And how about that? Covington rising up and throwing it down with some authority.
Harden scanning the floor. Lets it go from deep. Fires in the triple. Harden's got 6.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Covington. Back to Curry. Carter, a screen on Harden. Curry finds Covington. Fades back. And Carter gets it to go on the assist from Covington. Carter's got his second basket on the night.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
Back to Harden. And Carter with the block. Burks against McCollum. Pass to Covington. Here's Curry. Outside for Levine. Picked by Carter. From downtown. Levine can't hit.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Outside Harden. Horford, a screen on Curry. Three-pointer, Harden sinks it from distance. 9 points in the game.
There's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that three-point shot, that's tops on the list.
And Colorado Springs calls timeout here. moment, a look at the league leaders in fast break points over the last 10 games.
Over the last few weeks, they've been high flying, getting up and down the court with conviction.
Poole with the ball. Hachimura covering. Poole's shot is off.
Now for him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Hachimura, the pass to Porter. Hachimura sets a screen. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter.
Nice job seeking out space from the screen. Hachimura played that to perfection.
Here's Champagny, defended by Burks. Outside Hunter. Pass to Poole. It's Poole on the wing. 4 on the clock. Unable to get that one. Hachimura with the defensive effort. Porter with it. And then Porter with the dunk.
Yeah, check out the ups on Porter. Leaping off the floor and playing over the defense.
For Colorado Springs, they've gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Pass to Prosper. Hunter up top. No points yet. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's Strother. Fires for 3. Hunter with the rebound. Here's Looney. Pass to Poole. And he misses again. Now 0 for 3.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Porter's shot is off.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Pass to Craig. Outside Burks. And here's Porter outside. Rebounded by Prosper. Colorado Springs with the ball. Well, whenever Jordan Poole is out there, Brent, you expect some highlight reel moments.
Well, there's no doubt that Jordan Poole's the kind of player that's going to take some chances, and sometimes it doesn't go so well, but when the times pay off, BA, it is spectacular.
Now here's Burks. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Nails it from 3. Burks has got 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
The kick to Hunter. Pass to Champagny. Now here's Poole. Hachimura covering.
Poole plays with that herky-jerky style. Tough to time up defensively.
All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname? The Pool Party.
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
First one falls for him.
And if you watch Poole enough, you're really going to appreciate that he can get it done in so many ways on the offensive end.
Lowry, he's checked in for Burks. And both free throws good for Poole.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Hachimura with a screen on Poole to the middle. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Really just mastery in the pick and roll from Kyle Lowry, per usual, making the correct decision.
And it's Poole with the ball for Colorado Springs.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
And in talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game, they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Pass to Craig. Now Hachimura. He's defended by Looney. Here's Porter. Colorado Springs with a rebound.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
And that one's good. Poole.
That's his second make in 7 attempts. Not a pretty start.
Lowry, the pass to Porter. Back to Lowry. The three from Craig. And it's Poole with a rebound. Colorado Springs with the ball. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Shooting a fantastic 52% in the first. Here's Porter. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close range shot.
Hunter, a screen on Lowry. Here's Poole. The shot, no good. We're at the end of one and a close game so far. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Shooting is around 55% so far. We've got Kyle Lowry, Al Horford out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's James Harden, and it's Strother in at the small forward position. Harden with a bucket.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Well, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And for Colorado Springs, Robert Covington is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Levine in at the 2. Rui Hachimura is out there with Al Horford. Then it's Kyle Lowry. Then it's James Harden. And it's Strother in at the 3, the small forward.
Kyle Lowry with a nice release on that one. It opens up the mid-range.
Outside Hunter. Picked by Carter. Curry against Horford. Covington passes to Hunter. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Hunter's gotten his third basket of the night.
Hunter in rhythm is a much better shooter, and that shot looked nice.
Lowry with it. Now Carter defending. Lowry against Curry. Lowry, the pass to Horford. Here's Harden. It's rebounded by Levine. Curry against Lowry. Outside Covington. Back to Curry. The layup off target. Got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. From the low block. Lowry, good. Lowry's got his second bucket on the night.
His skill set is so valuable on the offensive end. A coach can put him anywhere, and Lowry's going to find a way to impact the play. That time, catch and shoot.
Curry from deep three-point land. Misses the deep three-point attempt. Gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Harden, the pass to Hachimura. Oh, Covington with a block.
See why he gets blocks. Covington's length is always there.
All right, let's bring up the leaderboard and see which players were the most efficient from the charity stripe last month. Stephen Curry is second.
And over this stretch, his foul shooting has been exceptional. You could tell he was enjoying every single trip to the line.
Free throw good, Hachimura. And as the perimeter game took over, it seemed that the dominant big man went away a bit. Instead, the bigs just got more skilled, Brent.
Well, BA, dominant big men are really hard to come by. So when you do get one, there tends to be a lean. But yes, it's been about the skill of the big over the past few years, along with the game transitioning to the three-point line and picking up the pace. There'll be another big man out there who changes the game back to the low block, BA.
And Colorado Springs calls timeout here.
Fans, make some noise for your dance team.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. McCollum, the pass to Carter. Outside Hunter. Pass to Levine. Goes up from the top of the key. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. Gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Inside, Hachimura. Another shot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hachimura being able to step out and shoot threes, that's huge for his development.
And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
Burks, he's checked in for Lowry. And both free throws good for Hachimura.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Pass to Carter. Back to Levine. Picked by Carter. Takes the 3. Levine can't hit. Shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Burks finds Harden. Horford, a screen on McCollum. 3-pointer, Harden. Colorado Springs with a rebound. It's a 9-point spread. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
We're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Basket counts. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Just looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Pass to Covington. Here's Levine, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Al Horford.
I just love seeing Levine use a little shot fake. Really an underutilized move in the league.
Colorado Springs shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And the first one at the line is good. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
Both free throws good from Levine.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
Back to Harden. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Yeah, it's not a handful, it's a bundle of these kind of performances from James Harden. What a night.
And Colorado Springs calls timeout here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Jordan Poole.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
Burks against Hunter. Pass to McCollum. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Such a good player on the in-between game, weaving behind bodies to find some space. And CJ cashes in.
Harden, the pass to Hachimura. Six on the shot clock. Harden from outside. Hits the trifecta. Harden's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Colorado Springs. A 12-point game. Pass to Hunter. Picked by Covington. Hunter in the post. Hachimura covering. Hunter can't get it to go. Hachimura against McCollum. Harden with a screen on McCollum. Here's Hachimura, and he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
The D was there, but Hachimura is used to having to score against some aggressive coverage.
McCollum, pass to Levine. Outside Carter. Pass to Hunter. Shoots over Burks. And James Harden pulls it down. Gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Here's Hachimura, covered by Covington. And the basket by Hachimura. Hachimura's got 12.
And Hachimura is such a skilled 4/3 man, good at using his size to take advantage there.
McCollum looking it over. Colorado Springs again can't hit. Gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Harden can't hit. Colorado Springs shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
A ferocious competitor and scorer, Levine takes on challenges head-on and knows how to finish with grit.
This will be his third free throw attempt of the game. Colorado Springs making a switch here. Looney's checked in for Carter. Prosper comes in for Covington. Champagny, he's checked in for Hunter. And it's Jordan Poole in for C.J. McCollum. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Best thieves in the league, the steals leaders over the last month. And you look at Vanderbilt, he's been a real pest on defense. 4th in steals right now.
His defensive focus has been superb these last few games, continuously finding ways to strip ball handlers and upset the offense.
Gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Here's Porter. Rebounded by Prosper. Colorado Springs shooting around 44%. Not bad. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Poole's one of those guys that you have to play tight on D.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And both free throws good for Poole.
And Jordan Poole has stepped onto the NBA stage and not ever backed down from a challenge. He plays with tremendous confidence.
Perks for 3. Colorado Springs with a rebound. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Here's Champagny. Still without a bucket. Levine. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Here's Levine. He's got 5. Poole outside. Levine with a screen on Porter. Back to Levine. Shot clock at 6. Oh, Levine burns him inside.
Yeah, Levine can make that adjustment. He doesn't have to get into the paint to score.
Outside Vanderbilt. Back to Porter. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
To the inside, Horford passes to Burks. Porter in the post, guarded by Poole. Porter gets the bucket.
Yeah, I love the energy on the offensive glass. Porter Jr., just fantastic watching him make plays like this.
Here's Levine. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Levine's got 9 points in the quarter.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Porter a screen. The 3 from Craig. Gets the 3 to fall. Craig's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Outside Levine. Pass to Prosper. And there's the lob. Oh, Zach Levine. Big time dunk.
What a dunk by Levine. Looking to punish the defense.
Porter against Poole. Burks passes to Craig.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left to play in the first half of basketball. Pass to Burks. Shoots over Levine. Looney grabs a miss. Colorado Springs shooting 35% in the second so far. Oh, Levine not messing around, in tight.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Outside Craig. Back to Porter.
The last pick of the first round in 2019, Porter Jr. plays with a chip on his shoulder. I love the competitive attitude.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Kevin Porter Jr. taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Curry, he's checked in for Levine. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Colorado Springs shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Poole outside. Pass to Curry. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Curry's got 7 points.
So Steph Curry, the best shooter in the world, is open and has the ball? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Porter, the pass to Horford. Horford gets it done inside.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Curry. Poole outside. Here's Prosper. Now Poole. Horford covering. And here's Curry for 3. Oh, Curry! A sick triple!
I mean, just so easy for Curry to get that 3 off. Beautiful shot.
Poole against Porter. Horford, a screen on Poole. And here's Porter outside. And no good. And we finished off one half of play. They're up by 6. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
James, scoring seems to come easy for you. What's your mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. It's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. I think that's what we're here for. And so, guys, just go out there and compete, have fun, and just play hard.
Well, the kids are getting a great show tonight. Good luck in the second half.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Well, I think for the home team, yeah, they've been great all season. They could coast from here on out, but not likely. These guys are raw. That means tough for those who don't know.
Okay, I'm really glad you explained that. At first, I thought you were insinuating they missed their pregame meal. Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the home team.
Total team effort. Instead of 5 starters, it's like they've got 7 or 8 guys getting it done. That's how good the reserves have been tonight, guys.
Lots of interchangeable parts. They can throw different lineups at you. Keeps you guessing. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Shooting it at 52%. And so in the game for Colorado Springs, we've got Zach LaVine. C.J. McCollum is out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Carter in at the 5 down low. Colorado Springs shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Outside Covington. Back to Curry. From the wing. Not on target. 4 for 9 in this one.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Burks against Levine. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Wendell Carter. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for your home team, Alec Burks. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the strike. And so it's Colorado Springs with it. Trailing by 10. Outside Carter. McCollum against Burks. Pass to Curry. Floats one. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. James Harden picks one up. Well, Brent, it's been a blessing to watch Stephen Curry in real time. But he's the kind of player, his highlights will stand the test of time for years.
The best shooter that's ever played the game. Yes, it's been a real treat, BA, to watch all of that happen. But gotta give credit to Steph. The early part of his career, shaky with the injuries, the confidence never wavered. And then all of a sudden, behind these magical hands, the game had changed.
Brent, you could hit the three back in your day, and no doubt, Stephen Curry is the best three-point shooter in league history. What makes him so good from deep?
To me, BA, it comes down to the way that Steph goes about his habits in practice. If you ever watch footage of him in pregame warm-ups or in the off-season, there is so much variability in what he does in terms of preparing his feet and hands to shoot the basketball. There's no one that practices the way that Steph does, and there's no one that produces the way that he does either. He's so good at drawing contact and literally winning trips to the free throw line, Harden feasting on any chance to draw a foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. No good on that one.
If you want to do some kind of search out there for professional scorer, James Harden's picture pops up first. I mean, this guy does it all.
And he sinks the second.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Up top, McCollum, defended by Burks. Vanderbilt against Covington. 5 on the clock. Back to McCollum, puts up a three. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Harden's got 4 rebounds now. Launches it. Colorado Springs with a rebound. Left side, Levine. And here we can check out the story for Stephen Curry.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Shooting it at 52%. Pass to Vanderbilt. On the wing, Burks. Here's the three. Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in. Burks has got 4 points in the quarter.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Even though McCollum's a little bit thin, he doesn't mind taking the contact and moving away from it before scoring.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
CJ McCollum at the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And McCollum, no good on that one.
Yeah, CJ McCollum, really one of the more unique scorers in the league, and it has a lot to do with the peanut butter smoothness he has, handling the ball, being on great balance, and being one step ahead of the defense.
On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Curry. Just 2 to shoot. Fires at the elbow. Covington grabs the board. For Colorado Springs, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. McCollum outside. Pass to Levine. Outside Curry. And James Harden pulls it down. Harden's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Vanderbilt. Outside Burks. Pulls it. And he gets the jumper to drop. Burks has got 11 points. Colorado Springs shooting the ball at 48% so far. Curry passes to Carter. And a deep three from McCollum. Can't connect from long distance.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
And the shot's good. He's got 12.
Now McCollum will blur that time in transition. A quick-footed guard who runs the floor like a gazelle.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Checked in for Vanderbilt. Hunters checked in for Colorado Springs. We see a ton of teams shooting more and more threes nowadays. Here are the best in that department.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Harden against Curry. Outside Harden. Oh, he missed the chippy right there. For Colorado Springs, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Pass to Curry. Carter, a screen on Harden. And a deep three from Curry. And James Harden pulls it down. Harden's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Hachimura outside. Horford with it. They double team Horford. Just 5 on the clock. The 3-ball. Harden misses.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Hunter. And finished off by Hunter.
Yeah, Hunter getting enough room to find somebody to be hunted.
Burks against McCollum. And here's Burks. 11 points in the game. Hey, Horford from range.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Outside Carter. Pass to Curry. Wide open. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
And as he's gotten more comfortable in the league, Carter Jr.'s assist numbers have gone up, a sign the game is slowing down for him.
Burks for 3. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Outside Levine. Harden against Curry. From the arc. Unanswer 3 from Curry.
Anything the opponent does, trust me, Steph can do it better. He's got to be the best shooter that we've ever seen in the game.
On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Curry. can't hit. For Colorado Springs, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. McCullum against Burks. Carter, a screen on Burks. For 3, McCullum. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Harden finds Horford. There's the 3. Drops in the 3. He's got 7.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Colorado Springs shooting around 45% since the break. And Colorado Springs calls timeout here. Getting ready for Colorado Springs. Looney's checked in for Carter. Prosper comes in for Levine. Champagny, he's checked in for C.J. McCullum. And it's Poole in for Curry. Champagny, the pass to Poole. Pass to Hunter. Now Looney, just 3 to shoot. Here's Prosper. Colorado Springs again can't hit.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Left side Porter. Back to Hachimura. Colorado Springs with a rebound. Outside Hunter. Pass to Champagny. Here's Prosper. Poole outside. Right at the free throw line. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Poole's got 10.
Yeah, I don't think that's at the top of the menu of shots that Jordan Poole likes to take, but he can knock it down with touch.
Outside Burks. Offline with a 3. For Colorado Springs, they've gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Pass to Prosper. Poole from long range. Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep.
And Poole has that unlimited kind of range. I wonder who influenced that.
Left side Burks. Outside Craig. And here's Porter. Hachimura sets a screen to the paint. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
And that's a solid flush from Hachimura.
Porter against Poole. And another 3 for Colorado Springs.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Burks with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. Colorado Springs with a rebound. Looney's got 5 rebounds in the game. Poole with the ball. 16 points for him. Looney finds Hunter. Back to Looney. Pass to Poole for the tie. And Craig pulls it down. Shooting 44% since the third quarter got underway. Hachimura with a screen on Poole. Back to Craig. Here's Strother. Sinks the tray. Strother's got his first 3 points of the game.
He's never going to pass up that shot. The defense giving him way too much room.
Pass to Prosper from outside the arc. Counted from distance.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And here's Porter outside. Colorado Springs with a rebound. Prosper's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Hunter passes to Champagny. Here's Poole. Now Looney. No points so far. Shoots from 12. Poole shot is off.
He usually knocks those shots down with ease. Defense got very fortunate there as they gave him way too much room to get that one off.
56 seconds left in the third. Burks for 3. Rebounded by Champagny.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Hunter can't get it to go. Shooting it well, almost 50% from the floor. Here's Burks. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 4 assists now tonight.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Looney, a screen on Porter. Poole for 3. Over to the wing. From downtown. The offensive rebound. Here's Prosper. Here's Looney. The kick to Hunter. Pass to Poole. Looney, the screen. Clock at 6. To the middle. They shoot again. Looney through contact.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Up by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. We've got Al Horford, Kyle Lowry out there with Kevin Porter. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt, and it's Strother in at the 3. Up top, McCollum. He's guarded by Porter. Covington. Good D by Vanderbilt. Here's Strother, guarded by Poole. Outside Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt, a screen on Levine. Back to Vanderbilt. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. On Robert Covington. Colorado Springs making a switch here. Curry's checked in.
Jared Vanderbilt. 1 shot.
The free throw drops for Vanderbilt. Here's Curry. Outside Covington. Back to Curry. Wow, Curry takes the hit and finishes inside.
Just another day at the office for Steph Curry, making this look easy.
Porter against McCollum. Horford outside. Outside Vanderbilt. Outside Porter. Three-pointer. The rebound by Carter.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
McCollum on the wing. He's guarded by Porter. Here's Levine. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got 4 rebounds in the game. Inside, McCollum with a steal. Now here's Levine. McCollum outside. Outside Curry. Oh, Stephen Curry, shot maker extraordinaire.
Safe to say that Steph Curry has mastered that shot there, the floater with the beautiful high release.
Curry against Lowry on the take. It counts, and the foul. It's on Stephen Curry.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
At the line for your home team, Kyle Lowry. Shooting 1.
That free throw good from Lowry.
And there's a quality about the way Kyle Lowry steps onto the floor and plays with intensity that I think competitors and even opponents really appreciate. He just gives the game everything that he possibly has, and it elevates his play.
Shooting for Colorado Springs, CJ McCollum. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. Harden, he's checked in for Strother. Good on the second one.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Vanderbilt, a screen on McCollum. Down low. And stolen by Covington. McCollum against Harden. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I think the defense let up a little bit and thought CJ was an easy cover inside, but he's too crafty. He gets the foul.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
It felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
And McCollum drops them both. And we've got a timeout call by Ime Udoka. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Curry against Harden. Vanderbilt, a screen on Curry. Harden from outside. On target from range. Harden's got 23 points.
Well, if he's hitting shots from there, he becomes so much more dangerous.
Curry passes to Covington. Back to Curry. There's the triple. Buries it from three. Curry's got 14 points now in the second half.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Vanderbilt against Covington. Back to Harden. The three is up. Colorado Springs with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Levine. And Levine sticks with it to knock it down.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Lowry with a screen on Curry. Harden from outside. Drains the triple. He's got 26.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Curry passes to McCollum. Back to Curry. Curry creates inside.
And they've really relied on him down the stretch.
Gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Outside Harden. They get it back. Pass to Horford. Harden with it. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Levine. Curry with it. Outside Covington. Back to Curry. Just 5 to shoot. To take the lead. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got 5 rebounds in the game. Lowry the pass to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And we're pretty deep into his career, but James Harden is still showing that burst.
Curry against Harden. Curry passes to Levine. Outside Covington. Back to Levine. The three. How about Levine showing off the range?
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Harden from outside. Colorado Springs with a rebound. Carter's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Well, he's got the bounce and the handles. Levine putting the skates on him.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Here's Lowry. Left side, Harden. Over Curry. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game.
We don't see a lot of James Harden in the mid-range, but he is capable of knocking them down.
McCollum outside. Back to Curry. Uses the glass on the layup. Curry's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Vanderbilt with a screen. Here's Lowry. Harden against McCollum. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Both teams deciding to change it up.
At the line for one, James Harden.
And so it's Colorado Springs with it. It's a 1-point game. Outside Covington. To the inside. Here's Hunter. And Craig pulls it down. Craig's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Covington.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Craig finds Vanderbilt. Back to Craig. Six to shoot. Outside Burks. Drills it from deep. Burks has got 19 points.
Now, the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Carter with it. Now Horford defending. Back to Curry. Carter, a screen on Harden. And here's Curry for three. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Harden's got rebound number 8 now. Outside Burks. McCollum against Craig. Now here's Harden. Guarded closely. That shot is off. Oh, nice D from Carter. For Colorado Springs, they've gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter.
Well, Hunter getting out in transition, finds some space, and then finishes around the rim.
Pass to Horford. Hunter against Craig. Here's Harden. Cans it from the wing. Harden's got 16 in the second half.
Big bucket. Harden proving once again he can be counted on.
Outside Covington. Now Carter. He shoots a three. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Harden. Burks against McCollum. Burks passes to Craig. Outside Burks. Up and over McCollum. And it comes off the front of the rim. Colorado Springs shooting 60% here in the fourth quarter. Terrific efficiency. Here's Curry. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Curry's got 30.
What work from Steph Curry. Gets open and makes it look easy. Wow.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Levine, he's checked in for Colorado Springs. defense, the visiting team, trailing by 2. Curry against Harden. Horford outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
And that's why Horford makes the big bucks. But don't they all? He knows how to deliver a huge shot in the clutch.
Here's Curry. Curry just carves up the D inside.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Here's Harden. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Harden's got 18 points in just the second half. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Colorado Springs. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Levine. Puts up a 3. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Colorado Springs shooting around 50% of the game so far. Here's Curry. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Oh, when Steph gets into the lane, he does a great job of shifting and moving the ball around and does not go away from the contact, forcing a foul.
He gets the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Tell me the last time you watched Steph Curry on an NBA floor not have a smile on his face. I mean, always playing with that infectious joy.
Strawther's checked in for Craig. And so Curry nails both of them.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
Harden against Curry. Now here's Harden. He's covered closely. Horford, a screen on Curry. Harden from outside. Colorado Springs with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's McCollum. Colorado Springs again can't hit.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Burks finds Vanderbilt. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2 on Robert Covington.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
At the line for your home team, Jared Vanderbilt, taking 2 shots.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. And so it's Colorado Springs with it. They trail by 3. McCollum's shot is off. Outside Harden. With the drive. The rebound by Carter.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
Nah, this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
And he commits the intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys.
Home team. Dance Cam. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. That's off as well, so he misses both.
Ouch! That was a missed opportunity. Could have put this game on ice.
And Colorado Springs calls timeout here. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Springs with the ball. It's a 3-point game. McCullum against Burks. Out to Covington to tie it up. The 3 won't fall. Curry from deep 3-point land. Misses the 3. And so they get the victory here at home. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what. These are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.
Live coverage of the NBA here on 2K Sport. This season has been full of surprises, Greg. What's surprising you most about the NBA right now?
Kevin, the game evolves constantly. I mean, the increased speed of the league, a lot more scoring. If your eyes aren't glued to the action, you might miss it.
So with George on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Barnes out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Edey. Then it's Ivy. And it's Bridges in at the 2-guard position. Here's Barnes. And the rejection by Gafford. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Pass to Barnes. 5 on the clock. Stripped away. Inside. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now let's go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Mark Daignault. David?
Coach had praise for one of the opponents tonight, the versatile Scotty Barnes. He told me Scotty's somebody that can do it all. He can score, pass, rebound, and defend multiple positions. That's rare for a player his age. So, Kevin, Scotty's still growing as a player.
Thank you, David.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out, Doris, a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
And he can't hit the second.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
Now, here's Bridges. Fires the 3, hits it from 3-point range.
Wow, they finally get it to go down on their 4th try.
And Reeves has got the ball here for Columbus.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Pippen against Ivy. Bridges outside. Shot clock at 6. Ivy finds Barnes. Stolen away. And here we go, Columbus, fast break. Herter, no good. For Seattle, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Ivy lays it up off the glass.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
Back to Pippen. Reeves with the screen on Ivy. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. For Columbus, they've shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
Columbus. Headband. 2 shots.
2.
First one falls for him. Good on both. For Seattle, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Ivy passes to Bridges. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Oh, Mikal Bridges with the big-time strength on that finish.
Reeves outside. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. See some of the numbers here for Mikal Bridges.
And his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
And it's Barnes with the ball for Seattle, trailing by 2.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the buckets started raining down.
You know Ivy loves to find that shot. The defense has to be more careful with him at the arc.
Pass to Herter. Back to Pippen. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Bridges against Reeves. They get it again. And Mobley throws it down.
Boy, you get a sense of the long reach of Evan Mobley. Get to the offensive window and put the putback in. Nicely done.
Bounce pass from Reeves. Pippen against Ivy. Outside Pippen, just 5 to shoot. And it's Seattle with the rebound.
Yeah, that was a rough outing. They did a few good things, but the inconsistencies caught up to them in that one.
To be perfectly frank with you, I'm surprised it was as close as it was. I thought they were outclassed all night. Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Down low, Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
Emphatic finishes are becoming routine for Mr. Gafford.
For Seattle, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far, right at the 50% mark. Bridges kicks to Barnes. Mobley dishes to Bridges. launches it. It's rebounded by Robinson Earl. And so here's Columbus. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Count that one from Mobley.
Okay, Evan Mobley a big, folks, but you can see the touch on that mid-range jumper. That's pure.
Pippen the pass to Robinson Earl. Now Reeves. Pippen sets a screen for Reeves. Floats one. And he lays it up and in. Reeves has got 6 points.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. Seattle making a change here. And now let's take a look at the number of second chance points these teams have had over the last month. These guys never give up on a possession.
The effort has clearly been there for both teams on the backboards, and you can see it showing up in terms of points off those second chance opportunities.
And it's Seattle with the ball. It's a three-point game. Ellis surveying the D to the left wing. 6 to shoot. Seattle needs to get off a shot. Here's Ivy. And a miss there on the triple. Columbus leading by 3. Now Herter. Scoreless thus far. Pippen outside. Reeves with the screen for Pippen. The 11-footer tipped away and stolen by Mobley. Pass to Ivy. Mobley outside. Here's Edey. Lays it up and banks it in.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. substitution here for Columbus. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Jenkins comes in for Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. Jones checked in for Austin Reeves. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Pippen. Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for Seattle. Keontae George comes in for Ivy. For Columbus, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Left side, Jones. Good ball movement here by Columbus. And Herter grabs it to go.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside, George. Stolen away. Pass to Jones. Back to McConnell. Here's Jenkins. Ring shot on the way. Mobley with the block.
That's a big-time send back by Evan Mobley. That length is real, folks. Look out.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And now we get a chance to check in on Evan Mobley. Since the break, he's been simply stellar. 15th in rebounding. And, of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in block spurt.
As we've seen, he's a difficult defender to bring the ball up against. Quick feet, quick hands. Always looking to force a mistake. Now here's Herter. Here's Jenkins. Outside, Jones. Clock at 4. Lets it go from deep. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in this game. Still in his early 20s, Doris, Evan Mobley is such a great player. So long, athletic. I know you love his play.
I certainly do, Kevin, and there's a lot of reasons why. You begin on the defensive end of the floor. Great shot blocker, can guard on the perimeter, and he continues to work and expand his offensive game. This guy's future is so bright.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Jones, no one around him. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. And Columbus leads by 7.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Columbus.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
And the second free throw, good.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
Pass to Holmes. Jones looking for an opening. McConnell with it. Holmes with a screen on George. Here's McConnell. Down the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Close finds George. Stolen by McConnell. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect. I'll tell you, most of the time, this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Seattle trails by 10. Pass to George. And here's Ellis for 3. Drills the three-pointer.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
McConnell with it. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Now Holmes. There's 1:26 left here in the opening quarter. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Here's George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
To me, great offensive players have got to be able to draw contact and get to the free throw line. Keontae George does just that.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, at 6'4", guys, Keontae George brings both length and athleticism to both guard positions, and you love that on the defensive end, he can guard multiple as well.
And Seattle making a change here. Bates is checked in. And George drops them both. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. To our rookie leaderboard for a look at this month's steal leaders among the young guys. Well, you look at Edey, one of the league's best, 3rd in steals.
And if those numbers show us anything, it's how good he is at picking up on ball handlers' tendencies and knowing when to make his move.
1:19 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Holmes. Right side, Jones. Now here's Herder. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Here's Salon, defended by Jones. Here's George. Good work defensively by Holmes.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Here's McConnell, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Mobley.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
It's his first trip to the line.
Yeah, it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80.
Shooting 2.
That's good from McConnell. And both free throws good for McConnell. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the first. Pass to Bates. Mobley outside. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Man, that is a big-time tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
McConnell kicks to Herder. Jenkins with it. 6 on the shot clock. Columbus shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Team foul. At the line for Columbus, Earl Jenkins, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. There's the lob to Jackson. Holmes with the steal. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Columbus leads by 6. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Guys, what stands out to you from Columbus so far in this one?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
So with George on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Jaden Ivey is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then there's Edey. And it's Bates in at the small forward. Now, here's Bridges.
Well, you're running your offense through Mikal Bridges, and he is making it work right now.
Here's McConnell. Outside, Jones. Bridges against Reeves. To the paint. Here's Robinson Earl, and he lays it straight in. And Columbus leads by 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Bridges. Back to Barnes. Barnes screen on Jones. 5 to shoot. Buries it from 3-point range. Bates has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Columbus leading by 3. Reeves outside.
And Ivey's just so difficult to corral. Sometimes you have to foul him and hope he misses.
For Seattle, they have shot 75% of the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
The first one falls.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Pippin's checked in for Columbus. Both good from the line that time. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Out to the right wing. Good ball movement here by Columbus. It's deflected. Ivey against Pippen. Now, here's Ivey. Defense is right there. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Right side, Jones. Pass to Reeves. Gafford inside. Barnes on him. Goes back up. Here's Robinson Earl. Hangs home the trifecta. Robinson Earl's got 5 points now this quarter.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Barnes dishes to Bridges. With the floater. Count that one. Bridges has got 7.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
Reeves the pass to Gafford. Now here's Pippen. From past the arc. Barnes grabs the miss. And Barnes has got the ball here for Seattle. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Bridges against Reeves. Here's Bates. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Good on the bucket. Jones has got his second bucket of the game to go.
You know, we're never opposed to a little creativity. Ooh, did he have plenty of that? The double pump, having some fun.
Bridges inside. Guarded by Pippen. Bates. That's out of bounds. Seattle will retain possession. And let's see what Columbus has coming up. On Tuesday, they'll take on Kevin Love. And then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella.
In that game against Kansas City, they have that date circled. They love to compete, and they feel they can play very well against that group if they can execute.
Mobley, he's checked in for Barnes. Pass to Ivy. Just 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. Rebound by Columbus. Gafford's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Pippen, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Something an efficient three-point attack, very tough to defend. Let's see some of the best.
No doubt, they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And Seattle making a change here. Ellis is checked in. And both free throws good for Pippen. Seattle trails by 6. Now here's Ellis. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Bridges outside. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Bridges has got 10.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year.
a chance to check out Mikal Bridges here. They've gotten some big performances from him since the All-Star break, averaging 23 points per game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
Now, here's Pippen. 11-point game his last outing. For the screen on Ivy. Reeves the pass to Robinson Earl. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Columbus needs to get off a shot. And it's Pippen missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Ivy. He's got 7. Kicks it out to Ellis. A 3. And again, Seattle with the triple.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Columbus. They've led by as much as 10. To the middle. Here's Reeves. It's tipped. And here's Ivy. He's a solid producer, averaging nearly 22 points a game. Mobley double-teamed, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Seattle.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
Another thing they're doing right out of the gates tonight, applying a ton of defensive pressure.
And Columbus making a change here. Herter's checked in. Free throw, no good for Mobley.
Boy, no question, Evan Mobley is brimming with potential, and you love his attitude, his work ethic. This guy, the sky's the limit.
Here's Pippen, and again, unable to change momentum here.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Bridges against Pippen. Shot clock at 6. Now, here's Ivy. He's defended by Reed.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Pippen finds Herter. Here's Robinson Earl. He's guarded by Ellis. Ellis on the double team. Reeves outside. Here's the 3. And it's Seattle with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
To the inside. Here's Herter. And yes, it's good.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Some changes for Columbus. Rashad Holmes, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Jenkins comes in for Jeremiah Robinson Earl. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Pippen. Free throw good, Herter. For Seattle, they've gone 7 of 13 for the field since the start of the second. And here's Ellis for 3. Reeves with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
It's McConnell atop the key. Reeves outside. Pass to Jenkins. Herter, that's a two-pointer. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And George kicks to Ellis. And it's blocked. That's out of bounds. Seattle will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Jones checked in for Kevin Herter. Ellis outside. Shot clock at 5. From outside the arc. Kept alive. Outside for George. Jackson setting the pick here for George. And the dunk by Jackson.
We know Keontae George is an effective playmaker. He always seems to make the right decision with the ball.
McConnell passes to Holmes. Outside, Jones. Down low. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Mobley. Seattle leading by 3. Now George. 8 points his last outing. A nice shot by Mobley.
Yeah, you've got to put that length and frame to work. Evan Mobley sets the screen and creates room for his role.
Here's McConnell. Pass to Holmes. They get a hand on it. Reeves with the screen on George. Here's McConnell. Columbus again can't hit.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Mobley sets the pick for Ellis. Jackson with it. Outside, George. Pass to Mobley. The second effort, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to go on Rashawn Holmes.
This is why it's hard guarding Evan Mobley at times. This guy, when he's aggressive, forcing defenders to match his energy.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
And his free throws are falling at a rate of only about 72% on the season. Not terrible, but listen, you obviously would expect him to do better.
They throw good, Mobley.
What you have to appreciate so much about Evan Mobley is his strong work ethic. This guy says he wants to be an all-time great, but he also puts in the work.
And both free throws good for Mobley.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Reeves with it. He has 6. Holmes with a screen on Ellis. Pass to Jenkins. McConnell scanning the floor. Over George. That's good, and the Seattle lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from McConnell.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
And now, here are the squads that have done some tremendous work on the boards since the All-Star break.
I mean, they just out-muscled their opponents under the glass. I mean, impressive rebounding numbers, and they've really only gotten better.
And the first one at the line is good. Barnes is checked in for Seattle. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Columbus trails by 6. Pass to Reeves. Now Holmes. 1:21 left here in the second. And it's Seattle with the rebound.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
And that one's good, Ellis.
You know, building up confidence as the game goes on. Hit one from behind the arc in the opening period, 2 here in the second.
George against McConnell. Pass to Holmes. Reeves with it. And Seattle making a change here. Bates is checked in.
Coming onto the floor for Seattle, number 12, Amani Bates.
On defense, Seattle. Good ball movement here by Columbus. To the paint. Here's Jenkins, and Jenkins throws it down.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And the rejection by Holmes. Pass to Jenkins. And here is Holmes. Reeves outside. Clock at 6. Jones sets the pick for McConnell. You can't get it to go. And so it's Seattle, heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. With Coach Quinn Snyder, Quinn, what has to happen in the second half?
Well, we got to keep getting stops and really just make plays. Make plays on the offensive end and be solid defensively. No magic.
It's a pretty simple game, right, Coach? Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Please direct your attention to center court. Drumline. And measuring up the shot. One more time, a round of applause.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well.
They're getting good looks from range. That's been the key.
But they also hit a bunch of contested threes, playing with great confidence. You could see the lead snowballing in the second half.
All right, guys, let's swing it over and see what the fans have been posting. And Cameron Windmill asks, which one of you has the best hair?
Okay, I could say this with supreme confidence. It's a tie.
Yeah, it's a three-way tie at the top. Get it?
Yeah, Cameron Windmill, you might want to get a new TV. Or maybe an eye test. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Evan Mobley has been sensational.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
We've got Austin Reeves. He's out there with Pippen. Kevin Huerter is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Robinson Earl in at power forward. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half. Got a chance to check up on Kevin Huerter's status. David.
Well, guys, I was able to talk with Columbus's head athletic trainer about his status. And this is an unfortunate injury and potentially devastating for them. But he's not letting it slow him down out there, and he's going to give it a shot. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Guys, the only thing you can wish for is that the prognosis isn't quite as bad as they're making it out to be.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Was really hoping for better news than that, but that does not sound encouraging.
No, I mean, this is a big blow, and it will force the team to make some adjustments, not just in terms of personnel in the court, but in terms of strategy.
Edie, and terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Pass to Gafford. Here's Robinson Earl. It's Pippen on the wing. Ivy defending. That's good, and the Seattle lead is cut back down to 7. The bucket there from Pippen.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now, here's Bridges. 10 points for him. A Dorzell, Scotty Barnes advanced his game since being named Rookie of the Year back in 2022.
Well, all the physical skills are there for him. Tremendous athlete, cross-positional defensively. I think what happens for young players is they start to read the progressions of the game more quickly. Now you can put the ball in his hands, let him be a decision maker. This guy is a stat stuffer.
And he makes the first. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
Boy, you think about Scotty Barnes, the 2022 Rookie of the Year, guys. 6'9", long, can do many things, and honestly, a ton of growth left.
Traps in the tray. Reeves has got 9 points.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's to Bridges. The tray. Seattle missing again.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
To the middle. It's tipped. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Ivy kicks to Mobley. Bridges outside. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Mobley a screen. 5 on the clock. Offensive rebound. And Mobley throws it down.
And that's just opportunistic basketball. Mobley carving out space and then cashing in on the second chance opportunity.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
It's time for basketball. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show it, showroom. Yeah, keep it going. You have the camera on you.
Scotty Barnes. He's averaging 14 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's a great presence on the glass. He'll battle inside for every rebound.
He's certainly not afraid to mix it up. When bodies are around or flying, he's usually at the point of it.
Reeves outside. Back to Pippen. Pass to Robinson Earl. On the wing, Reeves. Covered by Mobley. Reeves the pass to Robinson Earl. Now, here's Bridges. 10 points for him. Mobley a screen. Pass to Herter. For the screen on Barnes. And here's Herter outside. And he's good. Mobley a screen on Reeves. Bridges past Seattle.
Too smooth from the mid-range. Defenders can't let Ivy get comfortable from there.
Pippen kicks. Gafford sets the pick for Reeves. Driving in.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Seattle.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
Into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
The first free throw is good. Ellis is checked in for Ivy.
Multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Seattle leading by 7. Ellis outside. Barnes screen on Pippen. Mobley outside. They set the pick to the middle. Here's he. There's the killer two-handed slam.
The D just...
So you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Now here's Pippen. He's got 8 to the inside. Ball's knocked loose. Get number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And Gafford throws it down.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot.
Now here's Barnes. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Mobley inside. No good, but he's still shooting 75%. 6 of 8 from the floor. Mobley. This is his first trip to the... And the first one at the line is good. Some changes for Columbus. Jenkins, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Derek Jones comes in for Kevin Herter. And it's T.J. McConnell in for George, in for Mikal Bridges. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Wow, they...
Turns outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Mobley. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 try. Now, here's Pippen. 8 points for him. To the paint. Here's Robinson Earl. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Here's George. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. Mobley a screen on McConnell. And it's Ellis penetrating. Barnes outside. Connects from
outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the last few years, we saw teams giving up roster spots to develop prospects, and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just 1/3 of the NBA's teams. We may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. Buries it down low. Bates has got the lead up to 13 now for Seattle. Pass to McConnell. 6 to shoot. Baseline jumper. And again it's Columbus. And again it's Columbus. And here's George. Ellis outside. Now Mobley. Rebound by Columbus. Robinson Earl's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Pippen. Here's Robinson Earl. Here's McConnell. He's picked up by Pippen. Ellis, that's good.
Yeah, we know this about Scotty Barnes.
Robinson Earl. Ellis, that's good.
Yeah, we know this about Scotty Barnes.
Robinson Earl. Now, here's McConnell. Ellis with some nice D. Down low. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And after really leaning on that 3-point, the shot's coming from the interior. Period.
Now, here's McConnell. He's got 10. Mobley with the... Now, here's McConnell. He's got 10. Mobley with the block. For Mobley, it's stolen by Jenkins. For Mobley, it's stolen by Jenkins. McConnell against Ellis. Jenkins. Robinson Earl's got 14 points for the game.
Something's brewing, guys. The 3-pointers just continue to flow.
Barnes looking around. From the arc.
All night.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Jones slams it in.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
There's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now here's Ellis. 12 points for him. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. Outside Pippen. Over Mobley. Jenkins can't get it to go. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
At the line for the away team, George.
That's good from George. Pippen, a screen on George. Pass to Jones. Here's Jenkins. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Seattle. Get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll return shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And there have been 2 variants. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Edie. Bridges out there with Jaden Ivey. And there's Jackson. And it's Salon in at the 3. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Salon. Salon's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Bounce pass from Ivey. Bridges, no one around him. Gets it to go from beyond the...
Get the shot off in catch-and-shoot situations. Nicely done.
Herter kicks to Holmes. Bridges outside. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And so here's Columbus. Trailing by 17. Reeves outside. Pass to Holmes. Herter against Bridges. Now here's McConnell. Shot clock at 6. Here's Holmes. And he banks in the layup. Holmes got his first bucket in this one.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Ivey against McConnell. Ivey passes to Bridges. Pass to Edie. Here's Salon. He's defended by Herder. That's out of bounds. Seattle will retain possession. Rocket 2 puts up a deep 3. Out of bounds, Columbus takes possession. Reeves outside. Gafford sends the pick for Reeves. Seattle grabs the miss. Jackson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. Right to the rim. At least they saved the layup.
First team foul. Shooting for Seattle, Zach Edey. At the line for 2.
And the first one drops. And Columbus making a change here. Robinson Earls checked in. And Seattle also making a change. Barnes is checked in. Passed here in the 4th quarter. Reeves outside. Here. Bridges against Reeves. Poked away. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Ivy passes to Bridges. Here's Edey. And
second team foul. At the line for the away team, Zach Edey. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break.
First free throw is good.
And right now at about 85%.
To Salon. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Now here's Herder. Defense right on him. Reeves. Seattle leading by 15. Barnes down low. He's defended by Herder. Bridges inside the 3-point line. Misses the jumper.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he...
Ivy against McConnell. Shot clock at 5.
Played him perfectly.
An easy 2 points on the layup. And Seattle leads by 17.
We know Scotty Barnes will embrace the physicality. That score is about concentration.
McConnell kicks to Herder. McConnell with it. Guarded now by Barnes.
But he has not been an asset for his team.
Now here's Barnes. Bridges for 3. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 11 rebounds in the game. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
McConnell against Bridges. Now here's Herder. He's covered closely. Count it, good. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. And he wants... Pippin's checked in for Columbus. Mobley, he's checked in for Seattle. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Teamed. Pass to Bridges. Throws it down.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Ivy against Pippen. Mobley a screen on Herter. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, this is one of those nights where you get to see everything.
No one near Herter as he lets it fly. No good on the three.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
To the middle. Edey gets the bucket. And Seattle leads by 17.
Yes.
Pass to Gafford. Reeves with it. Beyond the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Reeves has got a pair of threes here.
Excuse for leaving him open.
Now here's Barnes. He's defended by Herter. Barnes can't get it to go.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Reeves gets the bucket. Pass to Mobley. Back to Barnes. Bridges kicks to Ivy. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. And the dunk by Barnes.
And smart pick and roll play by Ivy. He's
Pippen. Pass to Reeves. Here's Robinson Earl. It's Pippen on the wing.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his...
Bridges outside.
Just not going.
To the paint. Here's Robinson Earl. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. And Snow calls timeout. Garrett Jones, he's checked in for Kevin Herter. And Seattle also making a change. George is checked in for Bridges. Gafford passes to Robinson Earl. Deflects the pass. It's out of bounds. Okay, they say it was last touched by Ivy. And Columbus making a change here. Herter's checked in. And Seattle also making a change. Bridges checks in. Pippen against George. Pulls up on the wing. And it's Seattle with the rebound.
He is just...
There. And another three for Seattle.
Looking to close it out. That one might...
this game away at this point.
Here's Reeves. Back to Pippen. They set the pick. Just 5 on the clock. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Well, when you talk about the NBA going global, the last
is the NBA wants the best players, regardless of where they come from. The game to get the baddest, best players in the world, and we've done that.
And that one misses. Some changing for Jeremiah Robinson Earl. And then for Seattle, Isaiah Jackson. He's checked in for Evan Mobley. And it's Ellison for Scotty Barnes. Good on the second free throw.
They can't really afford to leave points at the line right now. He would have loved to catch
victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Seattle.
Second chance points category, possession after possession. We watched them go after the ball and make misses turn into makes.
And so checking out their record tonight.
At a game apiece and also avoid the sweep, and that has to be a relief.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Evan Mobley.
This guy has been shot making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Spirited performance.
Got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
So no problem for Seattle as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldrin, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Evan Mobley.